Hey everybody, Ryan here. Well, here we are on the dev server finally. And my mouse cursor is really tiny now. Anyways, for those of you watching the VOD, the replay, I have gone through every possible change that I could find and put every vehicle that has a change into a lineup for ground and for air, and there's a lot of stuff. I've got the new vehicles first, and we've got it all. Got it all ready. There's new camos, new vehicles, new graphics, new mechanics, new damage models for things, updates to existing stuff. Whole bunch of shit. Some of it's cool, some of it's mid. But I'm going to try to cover literally everything from the changelog in this here video. Well, video? Live stream? It's going to be a video, but it's a live stream now. No, Nicholas, there is no Object 277. Neil, what's up? Jason. Howdy. Philippe. Rooksy, greetings everyone. Hello, Spare Diamond, this is my face. Tough thumbnail, you like that? I thought it was pretty nice myself. 4-hour stream prep, dude. More like 5 hours, I think. Nerfman, greetings. Ivka. I guess I'm early. I could have been earlier, but... but I wanted to, like, prepare everything that I could. Just so that it's all ready. And I know, you might be thinking, like, why is the Chiha in the lineup? Why is the Fong Kong in the lineup? Yo, that's Scary 9. Who is this? This has got to be Ilan, right? There's no way. Either way, whoever the fuck you are, thank you very much for $50, dude. Like, fucking much appreciated. Oh, it is you, because I see the profile picture as an eye. Rensler, greetings, buddy. Rensler knew what I was up to already. Rensler's in my walls, dude. You just changed the name? Should I call you Scary or Ilan? Sweater, jacket. It's like a, what do they call these? Like a quarter zip? Sweater thingy? Anyways, hold on. 96B. There we go. Okay. So what I haven't done so far is look at the audio thingy. I have not checked this out yet at all. So I'm going to check that out later. And you're going to get my first impressions on that. Hello there, Umatsuki. Greetings. Rotyan, hello. Bonjour, Mr. Black Skull. Make it easier on people with... I know, the word salad name. Not, you know, it's your name. I'm not trying to be... It's kind of a word salad, though. Everybody's name's a bit of a word salad. Am I going to look at the moon tonight? Maybe. Maybe. Is it supposed to be special or just full? Isekai, yo. Ruby, greet. Nice tire armor. Yeah. Chassis, of course. My favorite part about that is there is definitely a vehicle out there that has wheels. Where, I swear to you, there is one where it says wheel or tire or something. Bomb Appetit. I like that name, by the way. I like that name. Oh, a lunar eclipse. No shit. No shit. I did not know that. Okay. What I have not done is look at the X-ray in super detail for a lot of the new vehicles. Entenfresser, the dev server is open to everybody. So... what I want to do is look in detail at everything. And I'm also going to be going over the changelog a little bit. So first, let's just run through all of the new tanks and aircraft and just give them a look. Just a quick look. So we have the M1296 Dragoon, of course. 9.7 light tank in the US Tech tree. And it is on the left line after the Stingray in rank 6. So it's going to have a non-thermal scout drone. And it's going to be the highest BR vehicle in rank 6 alongside 2 event vehicles. So that's interesting. Oh, Underworld, the M18 is just there to demonstrate a new feature, so just wait for it. So yes, it's a Striker with a 30mm turret. Surprisingly, it's not a Bushmaster, although, it's called the Orbital ATK XM813. Don't know what that's all about. But it does have the same pen as the 30mm Bushmaster too. So anyways, let's go over the new tanks. We have the Swatrinf, which is the name of the new Boxer, Schwerwaffenträger Infanterie. Kind of a weird choice to me, but that's what they're calling it. It's basically a Vilcus with crew in the turret, less gun depression. It's essentially the same as the Boxer CRV Block 2 without APS. And that is, for some reason, in the right side line. We got the Puma VGA TF with ATGMs and being a light tank in the left side line. But the Boxer goes in the right side line. Well, duh. Of course. No shit. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me at all. And we have a new Puma. Except for some reason, they're calling it the Schwerpanzerschwarwagen Bien. Schwerpanzerschwarwagen Bien. And it has a camo net. And funnily enough, a revamped model that is significantly more detailed in a lot of ways than the base existing Puma model. The Pay Puma. Pay Puma. That's a good one. That's a good one. We got a camo net. It's removable. And it's pretty much a Puma that we don't really need to look at it because we pretty much know everything about it. And for Russia, the new ground vehicle is the Panzer SMSV. We'll take a more detailed look at it later, of course, but it's 12.7. It's basically a Panzer on a Tor chassis, with more missiles though. And this is the new end-of-the-line anti-air for Russia with its completely dry, barren anti-air. They really never have enough. We could add more. And then Britain gets 2 new vehicles. Both of them are howitzers. One of them is the AS-90. Both are at 7.0. And we got the weird Vickers GBT 155 thingy, which is not auto-loaded. I don't know if it should be or not. I don't know anything about this vehicle, but here it is. Wow, that trunnion. That's... that might be extremely trolly. We'll have to see about that. Okay, and again, we'll take a more detailed look at all of these fucking Vickers GPT, bro. And the BTR-3 E1 for... Wow, look at the stance on this thing. Fucking suspension is fully extended. Anyways... which is a new 9.0 light tank. The first tank in the Thai subtree. And it's 9.0. It's got 2 ready-to-fire AT gems, and it's got 4 more in the hull. Crewless 30mm. Yeah, spall liners. Probably similar shitty mobility. Also, I forgot to... We'll just backtrack a little bit. AS90 is going after the Tortoise Conway folder. BTR-3E1. Interested to take a look at this thing. It gets the Barrier ATGM, which I have never personally heard of. It's not Stugna. It's Barrier. Take just a quick look. They call it the R2 in the modification window. I don't know what that's all about. But it's got 800 mils of pen, 5-kilometer range. Very slow, I would say. And we have the Honey too, which, I mean, we don't even need to give this vehicle like a detailed look later on. It has a high explosive with 2.4 kilograms and a heat shell with 2 kilograms. 105 mils of pen. 10-second reload. At least you have plenty of ammo. You got 40 rounds. This is a tangential thing here. The Chiha actually received a buff and a nerf. I believe the engine went from 180 horsepower to 200. If that's not true, let me just double check if that's true. The transmission lost some reverse gear. Okay, the engine went from 170 horsepower to 200, so that's a buff. But then the transmission went from 19 in reverse to 11.8. Pretty big change there. And yeah, it's a Chiha chassis, so it has been hit by that. And it has 10 degrees of gun depression, open top, 25 mils of armor. Oh, actually overlapping 50 millimeters on the center of the casemate. Not casemate. Open top. Gun shield. There we go. Gun shield. And I guess since we're here, there's a new helicopter. This is the only new helicopter, I think. It is an Apache with skids. An Apache with skids. It seems to be identical to the existing DJP, aside from the skids. And the new Chinese tank, we have the ZTZ-96B, which, the looks on this thing are pretty crazy. And no, the gun is not depressed already. It is actually in line perfectly with the turret, like, azimuth, if you will. And it has 6 degrees of gun depression, more than it does right there. It looks like the hull is kind of tilted forwards too, but I'm not really sure about that. It's a new premium. And right now it has some copy-paste stats from the VT4. Not sure if these are going to change. But we'll look more in detail at these things later, as I've said. And we have the Centauro 2 Prototipo for Italy at 12.0 in the tech tree after the Cent 120. And it's in rank 8 now. And it's got DM53 and some very quirky things going on in the back of the turret, which we will look at. We will look at this, but we must have patience. There are no new vehicles for Leclerc. For Leclerc? France. No new vehicles for France. Although there are some changes to vehicles for France. There's also no new planes for France. But a little preview of what's to come. Oh dear. But we'll look at that more. And for Sweden, there is no new tank. There are some changes to some tanks. But there is a new squadron vehicle. The JAS 39D. First aircraft we're looking at, of course. Quirky little thing about this guy is it doesn't have a gun. Doesn't have a gun. Anyways, we have a new vehicle for Israel as well with the Itan IFV. This thing is very unfinished right now. So we're not really going to take a look at how it's going to be when it releases, but it does have APS and a very quirky thing that we're going to look at. A very quirky thing we're going to look at when we get to it. It looks like Iron Fist, but it is not the same as Iron Fist, and we'll look at that later. It has no stats right now. So anyways, those are all the new ground vehicles. So here are the new aircraft. Starting off with, again, a deeper look later. I will look in detail to all of this stuff as much as you guys want. Terrific. If you don't stop acting like a bot every time you come into this live stream, I'm gonna ban you from the live stream. I don't understand what's going on. Could you please try to be normal? So the F-16C, again, but it's the Block 52. We have the Block 50 in the game currently. This is our current F-16C. And this F-16C is a different one. And it's got AIM-120Ds. But it only has 6 of them, because it's an F-16. And, yeah, we'll look at all these things later. It's really not that impressive or different. And for Germany, we have just a premium. Just a simple premium copy slop of the existing Alpha Jet A, I think. It's going to take me a while to read these things because I'm not used to them. This thing has no countermeasures? The tech tree one? Tech tree one? No, it does, it does. Is it on a pylon? No. Okay, well, then I think they're the same. Where does it show the fucking countermeasures in this new stat card bullshit? Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. Certified Blindberry. Yeah. Jagdbombergeschwader 41. So that's that thing. Also, I am using ray tracing right now. Quick tangent. Using ray tracing because there are some new graphics options, including an FPS limiter, which is neat. But there's also ray traced decals and ray reconstruction being implemented. And yeah, Amish, I went through the whole changelog, and we're going to run through all of those individual changes later, but for now we're just going to take a quick look at all the new stuff, and then we will get into details about the new stuff, and then changes to existing stuff. Yeah, we got this weird-ass ME210A1 at 2.7 for Germany. It is down here in between the Stuka and the ME410s. We'll look at that later. There is one new aircraft for Russia. Hey, Will. Will, I'm doing something, man. I'm doing something. Do you see me in the flow? I am not excited for infantry. I'm waiting to see what happens with it. Anyways, the MiG-29 912 is basically replacing the existing MiG-29, because the existing MiG-29 is getting R-73s. And that's, as far as I know, that's what's going on. I don't know what's really different between it. But again, I plan to look into these things more in depth. Klimov RD-33, same engine. And for Britain, is there a new plane? Oh yeah. The FA-18F, which is a Super Hornet for Britain, basically. Oh, and it has this quirky IRST fuel pod. And AIM-120Ds. And as you can see, a lot of changes for random planes in Britain. And also there's the 11th crew slot. The 11th crew slot is 2000 GE. How about that? So for Japan, they just get an ME-210. Get out of here, Apache. You're not needed. We get a premium ME-210. 20 mils, bombs and whatnot. We'll look at the ME-210s later. And air for, you know, Ernie? Ernie, that's a good point. Ernie. I didn't look at the BMPT, and you make me want to. But for now, what I'm going to do is just put it into a lineup here so we can look at it later. See if anything's different with it. But for now, we're looking a brief look at the J15T. And for people who are coming in right now, I am going through everything in a cycle, and then we're going to start looking at everything in detail later. So, the J15T, it's a Chinese flanker thingy with engines and guns and missiles. And it's got detailed damage models now, along with the 27s and 33 and 30 and all that stuff. And it is on the right line, I believe, because of the tech tree changes that happened. So we got the J10s in the middle line here, or not middle, but like domestic fighter line. The Taiwan line is like its own thing now. And the J11s are on the right side. And it's the first rank 9 for that side. So the details? I know, it's in the details, brother. And air for Italy, we have the, what is this, the Hungarian? The Hungarian subtree of air has been added. Well, added to. The low tier component of the Hungarian air subtree has been expanded. With a weirdly placed FW190 F8. I'm not really sure what's going on here. For some reason, it's in like the premium and event side of the tech tree. I don't really know why. It seems it's probably just a copy paste of the existing 190 F8, although I think the F8 has ordnance in the... Oh, this one does have ordnance, but it... Oh, it did. I'm just blind. I'm blind. You think it'll be a premium? I guess it could be. Anyways, they have an ME-210 with a 40 millimeter and a regular ME-210. This thing, WM-23 2.3. I'm just gonna, I don't know, Heja? I don't know how to pronounce these things. I did not look that up, so that's my bad. But this is some kind of Italian plane, right? The RE-2000, just with a different name. So it's kind of copy slop. It has a different designation for the guns. That's about that. 2.3 and the Heja 1. First was the good. Heja? Something. Anyways. And then the 1.0 vehicle. WM-21, which is a bomber. You get 10 kilogram bombs and you'll be happy about it, okay, kiddo? You get fucking 0.75 kilograms of TNT. Heja. Okay. So there's that. Hungarian low tier. And again, nothing new for France. We cry. We already looked at the new aircraft for Sweden. And there is no new aircraft for Israel. Unluckily. And also, no rank 9. No rank 9 for Israel. It's kind of weird. Is that a 15E? They have 15E and the American tree is only rank 8, so I guess it makes sense then. And I don't think any of these got like AIM 120Ds or anything. It doesn't matter though. AIM 120D is probably going to be a side grade at best. So, now that we're here, I think we should take a little brief, what's it called? Engagement break, a dopamine break, and go for a little jaunt on White Rock Fortress. Dude, is that the same map PNG? Is that the same PNG? Bro. I think that's the same fucking PNG. We'll go for noon. Let's go like, morning. Thank you, Oki. I will have a low cortisol stream. Thank you. We're gonna drive around in the Chintaro 2P. Oh, you know what I should have done though is drive the Iton because the Iton's kind of funny. Aldo, not right now. I don't need anyone to test anything. Okay, so let me hold on. You know what I got to do is read what Gaijin said about this map. Are you guys ready for this? This is very important context to understand what we're about to see here. Let's go for the changelog. White Rock Fortress. The location has been completely graphically updated, and the landscape elevation differences have been reduced overall. Roads have been rerouted, and landscape along them has been changed. Additional passages in long parts of the walls have been added, and the spawn points have been relocated and made more protected. We're gonna test that. We're gonna fucking test that. And yeah, ray tracing and stuff. I have ray reconstruction on right now, by the way. I'm also running DLSS 4.5. So I spawned right there. And nothing really looks super different, which checks out with what they said. Let's just have a little drive around and not do too much judgment for a second. Let's see, what would I have done if I spawned in normally on White Rock? You know what, I do want to see something. Project Barry, yeah. He gets it. The little snow all over the place is kind of neat. Wow. This looks like dog shit. This area in here, like, used to look so interesting, and, like, it was really a vibe in the middle here. But it's like, they just flattened it out. They just fucking paved the whole thing. Look at that. Fucking gentrification cannot even escape White Rock Fortress. Dude. Didn't this bridge? Yeah, this bridge used to be a full bridge, too, right there. So the bridge has collapsed over time. The war of attrition has not been kind to White Rock. The war of attrition? The battle of attrition. Let's go check out the spawn over here. It's not in the same place. I think the spawn over here used to be, like, behind me or something. Oh, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. Is this where we spawn for real? Or is it over here? Seems like it would be back here. This is directly where the spawn thingy is. I can try to go into a live battle later as well. Well, it looks... Is the ray tracing frying the bitrate? I wouldn't think so. I am using DLSS performance mode though, so... Oh wow, this whole area over here is very different. Wow, there is like, wow. Wow, it's just flat. The whole thing is just flat, man. There used to be like a massive like valley over here with like a steep road and stuff. And what, like, okay, I get that this is a purpose-built fortress too, but what is with these bargain bin basic terrain features? Like, what is this fucking just straight line of raised terrain? You know? There's just like random slopes everywhere. Interesting. Not. This bridge, okay, I remember this bridge used to be... It did used to be collapsed, this one here. It just looks so bland. It looks so... like dead, in my opinion. There's not a lot of detail, like, anywhere. And, my frame rate is bad, by the way, guys. My frame rate is bad because I'm running full ray tracing. Not because of the map. I'm probably gonna eventually turn the ray tracing off, but... It looks like they use City Skylines flattening tool. I can see that. Lyric says, I'll give you a 32 VRAM. What do you mean, like a fucking 5090? I mean, I am a brother in need. You know, it is what it is out here. Okay, it's all coming together now. It's coming back to me. Okay, so they... No, there's the bridge that I was looking for. This area up here, it feels like it's like... really expanded? No, it's not. It's just been so long since I've been on this map. Dude, I mean, I did want to buy a 5090 because I want to fucking... It's for the content creation, so that the frames can be more stable and I can maybe even use ray tracing and such, but... I don't got that kind of dough. Wow, this looks like... I'm really not trying to be like a pessimist about it, but it looks like ass. I feel like the old version of the map looked better. Map looks not great. I'm trying to give it a chance. I really am. Wasn't there like a wall over here? This used to be a wall? Maybe that was what they meant by added more openings. And the... Wow, look at this. Just an open field. And the spawn is... I hope it's behind that mound. I fucking hope it is. It's a little unnervingly close to the spawn icon, so I'm not really sure if I believe it. Seems like you can still, yeah, flank around the side here. Or wait, no. Yeah, I remember this. You could get around the back here, but like, you couldn't go all the way around the edge because there was like terrain. Graphics card is tax deductible. I mean, I have done the whole streaming hardware tax deductible thing for some of the stuff that I bought like a year or two ago, but I just don't have the money to get the 5090 in the first place. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got that. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Can you... what is this road for? How do you get down to this ring road? Wait. Am I just dumb? I am driving directly on the ring road. It says this is a road. Everybody, this is a road. We're still on the road. Here's the road. This is the road. I guess they just have not updated this map image. Seems like that's the case. Didn't that, like, bridges like that used to be not broken? They did say, to be fair, they did say they adjusted the roads. But it seems like they haven't gotten to the stage of redoing this this whole thing here, which is understandable. Well, not really, because of how long they have to work on these things. They have so much time to work on these things, and yet this is what they deliver. This is like... I'm really trying to give them a chance. I'm really trying to be like, you know, like not to, but this is like someone's first map. This is like the map that an intern would make for a project that never goes public, just to show what they can do. And you would be like, okay, very nice. But let's see Paul Developer's map. Just a straight wall. Just a straight wall of nothing. And also, thank you very much. Very cool. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's like a wire catcher. Just a straight wall. Just a texture. Just going. Not even a broken brick in sight. Just copy and paste. Stretch tool. Okay, you might redeem yourself if I can go inside of here. Nope, alright. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. And then this, yeah, this is the bridge that used to be a bridge but is now a rubble. And also, the quirky thing is, where's the rest of the bridge? There's not even any evidence that the rest of the bridge used to be here. Not even like footings, foundation, bricks lying about, strewn about, in piles, nothing. This is the most disappointing part to me. You know, if anyone remembers White Rock Fortress from back in the day, yo, pulling up to this cap from the bridge over here was like an experience, because there were so many broken down buildings. You'd be hiding behind any of them, and there was like it was like a mound. It was like mounded up in the middle. And it just looks like super ultra basic now. It's just flattened. And there's a couple of buildings that don't make any sense. ChatGPT, make me a broken castle in open land. Whoopsie! I pushed that one to the product. My bad. This is just like, it's really not a big deal. Obviously, like, none of this affects the gameplay. But if you're gonna like hype it up and like go through the whole process, and then this is what you have to show, is just a copy pasted. Okay. The texture, like, starts here and goes until here, and then just repeats the whole way down. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the spawn. I got 6 minutes left in this custom battle. I'm gonna go back to the spawn, and I'm gonna pretend like I give a fuck. Also, hold on. Brief ADHD break. Okay. I kind of see what they're talking about. I thought they changed trees. Didn't they say they changed tree physics? Yeah, you can see they flatten a little bit. Oh? Hold on, let's just run straight into a fucking tree. Okay, the physics are now gone from it. Is this map for low BR only? I hope it is. They said they changed tree physics. I don't really see a huge difference. Yo, what's up, Schneck? Oh. Okay, you can't go up there. I don't know if you could in the previous version of the map, but you can't now. Also can't go up there. Doesn't look like you can get up to the top of the thing either. That's not really climbable. And yeah, XVEC, I am using ray tracing right now. You know, I'm gonna do some sleuthing on the tree physics later. I don't think these trees are a very good example because they just keep falling over straight. Can I run into that? You can run into the piece that breaks off, okay. Previously in The Walking Dead, no, previously in this map, you could get up, like, on these ramparts here, and you could shoot down into the spawn, like, directly into the spawn. Jeffrey, I did see the crew physics. We will look at the crew physics later. Maybe I should have done that. I should have taken a fucking open-top vehicle to test this new map and also the crew physics. So here I am, clueless Centauro player in my spawn. And I'm gonna go Cap C. Please show us the D's Mark II. Are you gonna make a D's Nuts joke? Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, there you go, Schneck, there you go. Huss, also, I do not run the game on the same PC as the encoding for the stream is doing. XVEC and everybody watching right now, I saw everything. I literally, like, scoured the dev server, and I have seen everything. And I will show it to you all once we're done with White Rock. Which is expectedly a disappointment. Ross, my man, dude. Hey, it's the 2nd of the month, my bro. Yo, I gotta kick you out of here, man. It's just, I'm kidding, dude. Hashtag no money for Gaijin. Hashtag boycott Gaijin. Fuck Gaijin. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. Okay. One thing that I will say is it's better that you used to be able to get up on these positions here. There was like a dirt slope and there was like broken walls and stuff. And then you could sit in these little cracks and shoot directly into the spawns. And it doesn't look like you can do that anymore, which is a W. That is a fair improvement, but the rest of the map kind of looks like dog. Not gonna lie to you. And also, I remember now, it's all coming back to me. The numbers. In the old White Rock Fortress, there was like dragon's teeth, concrete tank traps all over the place, which added to the aesthetic of the whole thing, I think. And they're gone. Yeah, thank you very much, Frost, for that. And to Elon / Scary earlier as well. I appreciate you guys. Yep. Yep. And there's like barely any cover to go to in these open areas other than like a slight little hill to hide behind, but that's not going to save you. Well, well, well. I think I know... Oh. I got 30 seconds to save the world. I have an idea, and I wanted to drive off of somewhere, but I don't know if I'll make it. "15 seconds to achieve greatness." At least this new Centauro has 720 horsepower. I got 5 seconds. Come on. Dig deep. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. No! Yes. Into the darkness. They put the water splash everywhere for the ray tracing users? Yeah. Well, there's that. There's that. Also, I think I've had enough of ray tracing. I'm gonna turn that off now. Also, by the way, actually, before I do that... Okay, I didn't do it in time, so I'm on full resolution. My frame rate is gonna be terrible. But they have a setting that they added called... RT decals, which the description of the setting is, and I quote, "With this option enabled, decals on vehicles will appear in reflections." And we have reflections on high and ray reconstruction on. I don't know if ray reconstruction is actually killing the thing. But I have yellow barrel stripes on my barrel and a white star on the side of the turret, and they are not in the reflection. For shame. Let me just see briefly if ray reconstruction is like the culprit. No. Also, honestly, the reflections looked better with it off. Okay. Unfortunately, though, my frame rate is still going to be ass because I'm on DLSS 4.5 preset M, and native, like DLAA on preset M is really slow. I don't really want to restart my game right now, so I'm just going to go to balanced DLSS. It looks fine, but this is not how I'm going to play the game normally. Oh, look. My decal is reflected without ray tracing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Outrageous. Can I show the Leo 2 and Mercados real quick? Okay, we gotta have some kind of a format going on here. I want to look at the new vehicles and the damage models up close, which won't take that long. And then maybe we'll get into another ADHD break for some of the, like, special features. Oh. Okay. Well, anyways, here's the Dragoon. There's nothing really special about it. It has no 50 cal, so that's kind of an L. It is not exactly a copy-paste of the VBCI-2, because the VBCI, we got a 150 round first stage, and a Bushmaster 2, although I think the 3D model of that gun is the exact same. No? No, it's different. Okay. Also the optics. Sorry, I'm going to go back to this one. The optics on this are 2 to 14.7. And the Dragoon is 3.3 to 10. So it's not completely copy-pasted. Huge W. 156 rounds in the first stage, with a lot of ammo in reserve. We got, you know, fire control system, power system, hydropneumatic suspension, not a whole lot of horsepower, not a great reverse gear. It's covered in Mech S2 and Mech S2C. And it's got a crewless turret, and it's in the tech tree for the USA. I think it's pretty cool. It's going to make a pretty decent 9.7 lineup, although most people are not going to have the XM8. So it's going to be Dragoon, Bradley, MBT-70, TTS, all this cool stuff. So, you know, I think it's neat. Pneumatic suspension enjoyer? Allow me to explain. It does. And it is faster when tilted forwards, just like the existing Striker. And currently it also, the camera perspective needs to be raised up, because when you zoom in it goes through and you can't see your tank at all, and yeah. But it's got Gen 3 thermals, you know, it is what it is. Let me briefly just show the water effects. The new water effects look pretty nice, and also, I'll show this later with another vehicle, but even the little machine gun, look at that. The water deforms with a splash. And look, you can like create a fucking crater by hitting it the same spot a bunch. A vacuum of water. It's like kind of hilarious. Kind of makes me wish I took some high explosive rounds, which we will investigate later. So the water effects look pretty cool. Ivka, the Lavad, has not received that buff yet. So then the new Boxer. We know everything about this already, basically, because it's the same as the other Boxers. 18 kilometers per hour in reverse. We got a full fire control system. It's probably mostly copy and pasted by this extra crew slot. It's probably mostly a copy and paste from the CRV. Yeah, the fire control system, the first stage. Oh. But on the Boxer, I actually did not know this was blowout ammo. It seems like on this Boxer, it's not blowout ammo, at least yet, TM. But of course, these smoke grenades are not completely fully aligned with their launchers yet, which is very cool, thanks. I didn't realize they put event vehicles in the premium hangar. What? That didn't happen with the XM8, right? No, it did. Is that a diff... Am I missing something? Has that been... Is that new? Also, there's nothing new here. Nothing to see here. Weird. Anyways. The... What is it? Schwere Waffenträger Infantry, yeah. It's got 4 spikes. It's got a 50 cal, which apparently the German one should not have. And we pretty much know everything about this vehicle, but I'm still going to take it into a test drive for a brief second. I forgot to mention something about this thing. Oh, the commander side is broken. Oh, the commander side is very broken. Okay. In progress. Spike check, just to make sure they're still not working correctly. Yep, cool. Everything is right in the world there. Let's see what a 50 cal does to the water. Wow, so cool. It is pretty nice, though. The most useful spike. That's right. Okay, the A-head rounds don't really do much. So there's that. And I forgot to mention, this is a new camouflage. We have the standard tricolor late desert, and then we have the tricolor desert. This is a new, I think is it a GE camo? Hold up. That is a free new desert camouflage. And this is what it looks like. I'm going to be right back, by the way. Isn't that the same one as on the Vilcus? Lettuce. Lettuce and tomatoes. Well, the Vilcus does have it. Oh. Is this the same? I think that is. This is a marketplace historical camo. That is the same camo. So now you can get it for free on all of the like higher tier German vehicles. Because I don't think it was down as far as like the Leo 1, for example. Leo 1 does not get the new desert camo. And does Leo A1A1? Okay, A1A1 gets the new desert camo. Looks new desert camo. And it's a freely acquired desert camo, by the way. Honestly, Jules, I agree. The brown camo is like terrible. Okay, not on that thing. GA2? No. KPZ? Oh, please. Oh. So sad, bro. So sad. No KPZ. M48 Super. Nope. T72 M1. No. Come on, Leo 2K. There you go. What about the TAM? That is an existing camouflage, but there's also the desert camo. Jaguar? Desert camo? Cool. So yeah, a selection of the higher tier, including the Weissel. Very cool. Okay, last one. Last one. Bulldog? No. Say it ain't so. Look at me going for the last one. Martyr. Nice. Hold the phone. It just looked... It made the thing look oddly smooth. Okay, I'm just schizo. So anyways, and then there's the new Puma, what we already know about. I want to just see quickly if it has physics on the camo nut on the barrel. No, I don't think I saw the camo net moving at all. I don't think it moved, but it was kind of hard to tell. So, Russia. I have really not looked much at this vehicle, and it is also in a new camouflage. I think we probably care more about the camouflage than the new vehicle. At least I do. I'll resist, though. So this is a Panzer turret with more missiles on like a Tor chassis. It's got, you know, full reverse gear, crazy powerful engine actually for what it is. Power system, hydraulics, all of that. So the radar. 360 degree by 90 degree. 90 degree radar. 70 kilometer range. And the tracking thingy, 4 data link targets. Yeah. 6 times to 35 times optics. There's nothing... throw the BMPTs in the trash. We wish we all could. This Panzer. 5.8 to 28. So it has... better optic as well. And it has thermals. And the missiles are sleeping. What is air defense doing? They're having a nap. I have not taken this thing into a test drive yet. Also, this camo, by the way, this is a freely acquirable camo. For 1,350 kills. Arctic camouflage. It's pretty fucking dope. Just saying. So currently, unless I'm doing something wrong, currently we have the option to only take 12 total missiles. And you can piecemeal them and take as many different kinds as you want in combinations and whatever. Theoretically, the anti-drone smaller missile is the TKB 1055 right here. But you can only take 12. So not really sure what's going on there. This is the new one that's extremely fast and has some kind of kinetic damage. 300 mils of pen at 1,500 meters. So it's kind of like a low sat. This is the base Panzer missile that we already have, you know, 32G, 18 kilometer range, 1,300 meters per second. This one is 400 meters per second faster, but has like, it's like an A-head missile. And then this one, regular proximity fuse, 40G, but a lot slower. And 7 kilometer range for the TKB 1055. So let's just take out like this. This is the first time that I've spawned it into the test drive. My radar is sleeping. There you go, radar. Dude, the radar looks like it has fucking doors on the back of it. Jesus. Hello, Mr. Multijet. Wow. The zoom on that is wild. Oh. Did it just... Oh, my fucking keybinds, probably. Change to Alt Caps Lock for some ungodly reason. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's not scanning these other... Oh, yeah, because they're not within, like, the TWS, like, range. Did it also miss? Okay. So I'm just gonna like... Oh yeah, and I'm gonna hold on. Radar control screen. Give me my actual keybind back. Oh, it's using the guns. Is that still gonna hit? It's using the guns. Oh, it uses the regular keybind or something. Or maybe I'm just not used to it. So that was the super ultra fast 75G overload 1,700 meters per second missile. I would need... maybe we'll test it out later. With someone else, because these are flying slow and straight and... just like, not really a difficult target to hit. What I want to see though is like... what if I miss with this? Will it always explode when it gets to the radar range? Yes. So these are not proximity fuse. And now we're gonna try the TKB missile. This one's a proximity fuse. But it is quite slow. So, like, the radar is just insane. Those are slow. Damn. But they are not meant for... They're meant for, like, drones. Pale horse, plane lever, let's not talk about all that stuff. We're talking about the dev server. Thank you, guys. Oh, I wanted to scan on the other guy. But I'm forced to track this guy. Anyways. What I'm gonna do really quick here is just like fire one of these crazy 75G missiles. It's pretty far away from me now, and then just like oh my god. What if we do that? It tried. It really tried. Dude, it got there. Holy. Where's the farthest away target right now? None of them are really particularly far away. Isn't there one that's usually... Yeah, there he is. What if we just, like, ultra stupid dummy mode shoot at that? Oh, it's on. It doesn't give a fuck. Dude. Normal, like a VT1? I don't think a VT1 could pull that. Maybe it could. Maybe it could. Maybe I'll just go for something even dumber. It tried to get there. Okay, it tried its best to do my bidding. How quickly will it get to the other plane? It still should be... No, it's not data link tracking us. I looked the other way. Fair enough. It'll go for this one, though. It was dead and... Oh, this is a slow one. No, that was a fast one. Well, there's the new Pantsir. The radar is fucking insane. I think this is the vehicle that Russia truly needed to stop suffering at top tier, of course. Now, I have also seen the photo of this vehicle lined up with, like, 4 smaller tubes here on the outer, like, weapon stations. I'm not sure if that'll be updated or what. It says smoke grenades? Said it has 6 smoke grenade launchers. Can I just not see them? Oh, they're on the front. Oh, look at you, cheeky guys. What are the other ones on the back? Yeah, on the back. Holy bias, dude. Holy bias. We got Pantsir with smokes, man. Well, that's the thing. So, anyways, yeah, we have the new Arctic camouflage for Russian vehicles. I think it even goes as deep as, like, the T-72A can get Arctic as well, which is pretty dope. And then there's the Summer Camouflage Gray. which is a GE camouflage. So the summer camouflage sand and gray are a GE camo. We got the T80B in the summer camouflage sand. It's pretty similar to the existing like T80 UK base camo, but it has more defined and consistent black outlines around the sand splotches. I think this one looks pretty cool. I think the Arctic one is the most peak. But you know what we've really needed this whole time? A new camouflage for the Gaz AAA-4M. Oh. This is the Forest Camouflage Scheme 2. Now, Forest Camouflage Scheme 1, this is an existing camouflage that was in the game, but the name was changed to Scheme 1. And now we also have Scheme 2. And I think some of these, like, I don't really remember this having the terms camouflage, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Anyways, there's a new camo there. And like stuff like T55A gets it. The Scheme 2 camo. It's unlockable for 960 kills. And stuff like this, you know, the Arctic camo. Pretty fucking nice. Summer gray. Summer sand. Autoloader 2S25. That's a War Thunder update. We got a hard no there, bucko. I'm getting a message from BVVD. He says, "Go fuck yourself." Niet. Amazing. There's one other small change to this Tunguska. Something changed. Oh, it got lighter. Tunguska is now, I think it was like 0.6 tons, 600 kilograms lighter for the Tunguska. Yeah. 600 kilograms lighter for Tunguska. And America did not get any new camos, but some other nations did, and we will look at those. Okay. Britain with the AS90. So, 40 kilometer reverse gear, 55 forward, 660 horsepower. We got like a full module suite? No, we don't. Not a full module suite. But for some reason the GBT did. Aside from fire control system. We got driver controls and a power system, but not for the AS90. Maybe they're still tweaking it. AS90 also not auto-loaded, but it has a 5-second manual reload with no first stage. That seems like it's not final, or it is auto-loaded. The vehicle's kind of unfinished in general because there is no gunner optic listed. So there's that too. And as far as shells go, M107, proxy fuse, and L15 with nearly 15 kilograms TNT. Both the same velocity, 940 meters per second. The reload cow, it's right now it's 5 seconds aced. Also, we got 5 degrees of gun depression. And don't worry, guys. Bulletproof armor. That reminds me, like, the whole stat card thing on the left has been changed completely. It now shows, like, the UAV drone, guidance speed, hor invert. So weird. The broken English really shows. Systems. Shows we got laser warning system, night vision, smoke grenades. Shows the ammo types for the gun. Both guns, but no longer the penetration or armor, other than just like the generic like cliff notes of the armor. So if we look at the 96B here, Protection. Composite armor. FY4 ERA. Projectile proof. Projectile proof. But of course. And it shows the reverse gear on the stat card now. Shows the reverse gear on the fucking stat card. Let's go, gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Oh, my face is blocking the stat card? You're right. You're right about that. I completely forgot. Maybe I should put my dumb ass over here for now. And here we go. We'll flip that shit around too. There we go. Wait, what's the keybind for that? Oh, there's no keybind. Oh, for shame. Still no thermal stats on the stat card? Yeah, no. But it's so systems, ESS, auto tracker, the IRST tracker is shown in the systems in the stat card. It's kind of interesting. 11.7 BVVD on vodka. What do you think it should be? It's probably a little better than the MBT 2K, I guess. I think this thing looks kind of weird. But that's just me. Anyways. The stat card has been updated quite a bit. And also, when you mouse over the vehicle itself, you can... Everything that's highlighted in blue... I don't know why this has expansion. Oh, here we go. Here's some... Let's see how much broken English we got. Let's see. Armor protection is made using steel armor plates. The projectile resistance of armor steel depends on the manufacturing technology. Rolled armor has a higher armor resistance than cast armor due to the uniform distribution of defects during the rolling process. Certain types of steel, such as electroslag, remelted steel, the fuck, and high hardness steel, offer greater resistance than conventional steel armor. Let's see what they have to say about bulletproof. Bulletproof armor is designed to protect combat vehicle from small arms, fire, and shell fragments. Go to viewing protection analysis. Duh. Smoke grenade. That's kind of cool. They give you a little bit of... They give you a little bit of stuff. Go to armor viewer. It's kind of cool. Oh, you get the shell stats right from mousing over in here. I kind of like that. I kind of like that, actually, I do. Sort of. It's a little bit... We'll see if I ever actually use it. But you get stats on the smoke grenades here, which I think you already would get in here. Maybe? I don't think I've seen it displayed like that before, but anyways. Engine power. Shows the, like, name of the engine if the vehicle has a named engine, because I'm pretty sure, like, Stormer, for example, has no name. So it just, it literally... it displays the engine power right here. Engine power, colon, 250 at 2600. Then you mouse over it. Engine power, 250 at 2600. Maximum speed, forward and reverse, as it's already shown. Oh, it's just in case the transmission has a name. Projectile proof. Yeah, let's see that shit. Where's that? Wasn't that on the Swatrinf? Oh yeah, it was on the Chinese one. Here we go, bro. Projectile-proof armor is designed to protect the combat vehicle from tank and anti-tank gunfire. For medium and main battle tanks, this typically means providing projectile-proof protection from the front, while the sides and rear are significantly less protected. Didn't that just say something and then say it again? That is a terrible description. It's a terrible description of projectile-proof armor. What is a projectile? Insane. So there's the AS90. Let's take it into a test drive. Proxy fuse, L15. Does it fucking matter? No. Does anyone notice something a little strange about the engine sound here? Oh my god. The optics in question. Yo, the 5-second reload is kind of like psychotic though. What is going on with the 5-second reload on this thing? Oh, I didn't kill the thing. I'm basically washed. Also, there's some very nice little glitches going on. I don't know what's causing that. Other than the pain and sadness of a generation. Surely this is not final. Okay, hold on. Everybody. Impressive. Now let's see Paul Allen's water splash effect. It genuinely does it pretty good, though. Color me impressed. Why is the map like that? I think I gotta restart my game, probably. Oh. Gaijin unimpressed. There we go. It did it this time. It did the thing. Okay, it seems to be a little inconsistent. But yeah, this is the T90 engine sound. Oh, the optics. Something is going wrong with my game. I probably gotta restart this shit. Dude, hold on. That was kind of whack. Yo, the optics. It's kind of interesting. There's no way. I mean, this thing, is it auto-loaded? Does anyone know anything about the AS90? Is it auto-loaded with a fucking 5-second reload? Like, ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. Stop you the close-up of the ribbing? Oh, what do you mean, this? Okay, GBT-155. This thing has a 10-second reload. 5 degrees gun depression. It's on a Vickers chassis. Vickers Mark 1. 43 tons, 720 horsepower, 11.5 in reverse. Pretty slow traverse. Quick vertical speed, though. Proxy fuse. But a less psychotic reload. AS90 does have an autoloader. Oh, I see, potato. Okay, so it's not gonna have a full... It's gonna have a 4-second fucking reload, though? Wow. Yo, this thing has good optics. That's pretty nice. Usually I feel like the howitzers really don't have good optics at all. Hello, shield guy. 1, 2, 2, boom. That was a very unimpressive boom. Only the test drive is available? No. I can go into matches. But it's just people on the dev server, so it's not like it's real or anything. This tank is an eyesore. Honestly. It does not look right. It's got smoke grenades. That's something. 3 rounds in 10 seconds. Wow. Alright. AS90's maybe gonna be a little bit crazy at 7.0, methinks. But I'm no expert. Also, both of these vehicles, the AS90 and the GBT, have the same turret traverse values. Same horizontal and same vertical. Well, that surely is something. Okay, Japan. The BTR-3E1. This is the one I've kind of been waiting for. Yo, what's up, Mr. Canadian? Happy birthday, buddy. Happy motherfucking birthday. We have the BTR-3E1. First in line before the M60 in the Thai subtree. Bad vertical traverse, I guess it's fine. 2 to 8.2 gunner optic. Seems like no commander sight. Commander cannot control a gun either way. What does he have there then? What is this control module? Whole lot of ammo that might be 30 mil or like grenade launcher ammo, because there's a AG-17 grenade launcher in the turret module too. Oh, Commander does have optics. A 4 to 20 times optic. Hold the phone. It doesn't even list. Does the Commander just get nothing? 13 kilometers per hour in reverse Allison transmission? Yo, what is this contraption of a transmission, dude? We got one CV joint going out into like a transfer case that like goes out into another one that goes to this third axle and to the front axle. And then off of the left side, we go to the second axle and then the fourth axle. And then another one comes off for the fucking spinny propeller. Hold up. What is going on with this other BTR here? 80 forwards, 10.8 in reverse. 300 horsepower. 17 tons. 16.5 tons. 105 forward and 13.6 in reverse. And 326 horsepower. Oh. The funny thing to me is they stuck a different, like, gearbox on it. And then just used the same driveline and all of the, like, drivetrain and stuff. I wonder if it's rated for all of that. Anyways, we get a spall liner, which, for some reason, both sides of the spall liner, both sides of the hull, are the same damage model. Which technically, I mean, anything going into this thing through one side is going to go out through the other anyways. So it's not like it really matters. Power system, FCS, separate FCS. Separate FCS for the gunner and commander. Does anyone know if there's separate FCS? Also, this is an MTU engine. MTU 6R106 TD21. So the gunner's FCS module controls the gun stabilizer, aiming drives, firing, laser warning, laser rangefinder, thermals. This one does not have anything to do with the thermals, but it controls firing. Should the commander... I feel like the commander is supposed to have commander fire control. Anyways, APDS, AP or HE. It still sounds like the normal BTR. That's kind of disappointing. Oh, there is commander fire control. But the commander sight is not stabilized. Gen 2s? I think that's Gen 2s. 5 degrees of gun depression, as usual. For an Eastern Bloc thing. No target tracking. I think it's kind of cool. Okay, what I want to see though, here, if anyone watched the dev stream, If anyone watched the dev stream, you will know that the presenters, Tom and Jan, they very specifically said, you guys, you gotta compensate for the downsides of the ATGM, man. You gotta like aim upwards, kind of like a rocket, you know what I'm saying, man? It was just completely unfinished, so that was a fucking lie. Okay, you cannot fire the ATGMs on the move. Which is all well and good and understandable. Average day. I want to see the explosion in the water from the ATGM. Oh. My god. That was like... that was like as big as the fucking 155 explosion. 3.24 kilograms of TNT. Hiroshima! Okay, can I aim up at the heli? Other question is, can I kill the heli? Okay, there we go. Heli's dead. Dude, I like the cheeky commander sight. It's funny to me. The great part about this commander sight, which is this little dingus right here. It's like a little, just like a little witch's finger sticking up from the top, dude. Not only are you already a crewless turret, but now you can like double hold down. I'm gonna go try to demonstrate that and see if it's true or fake. My goodness. I don't understand the logic behind the firing on the move ATGMs either. I don't know why some can and why some can't. But I'm just a goober. I just play games. I don't really fucking... Oh yeah. The 40mm. Can I select it? Oh, yeah, yes, you can. Alright, Shilka. Your days are numbered, fucko. Come on, get him. Whatever, go my 30mm. Instructions unclear, doing no damage. Oh, I got his driver finally. On top of the head? Anything? For shame, dude. Negative damage? Literally negative damage? Okay. T90. What if... Oh, yeah. Except guiding them through the commander site is kind of a task. But, yeah. All my homies are done with hull down. We do turret down now. Let's see. I must do a little bit of landscaping. Come on, you little fucker. Okay, God's strongest shrub. Can I see, where's that one guy? So there you are. Okay. The turret itself cannot see over that. Do I even have to adjust? Oh, barely. This thing's pretty nasty. It's like kind of on the level as the BTR-82AT a little bit. Surely the ATGM fire position? Yo, good night, Striker. Slow firing rounds. Yeah, Seymour, the thing that I was firing a second ago that was going really slowly was a grenade launcher. 30mm grenade launcher, in fact. So yes, it will be very slow. Let me get some more ATGMs, and then I want to see what, yeah, because I think I see what you're talking about. Okie. It does seem a little weird. ATGMs are still loading. Now, this camera position right now is coming from the end of this barrel. The main gun barrel. Right there, where the big boom is coming from. So, I don't know which HEGM fires first. I feel like it's the top one. Okay, that didn't really seem like anything was really too wrong. It seemed fine. It looked weird. It looked weird the first time I fired it. It did. I don't know if that was the commander sight POV. Not really sure. The commander sight, dude, it is such a little creature commander sight, dude. Please tell me. No. I thought the commander sight looked like it was extendable. Big sad. And also, Jack, my commander sight, like, keybind to access the commander sight is my middle mouse click. And anyways, there's the Honey too. I guess I'll take it into the test drive and, like, kill something with it. And it's got a 10-second reload. It's a Chiha. Oh, you know what? Now that we're here, pay close attention to the crew. They have, like, little animations, and they sway with the tank. With the inertia. It's pretty cool, actually. Oh, let me go jostle them around on something. Because before, the fucking crew members are just, like, stiff as a board. Now they actually have some life to them. And they react. Yeah, get stuck in there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Let's go into, like, something faster. That's why I had the M18 in the American ground thingy. Yeah, okay, ADHD break. You guys ready for the ADHD break? The commander fucking leans into those turns, man. And he, like, bumps up and down when you go over, like, get airtime. It's pretty cool. Fuck you, Ponza 2. Look, when you, like, fucking quickly turn that shit, it's pretty neat. Oh, smashed into that and didn't go anywhere. And the other crew inside of it are moving around too, but you can't see them. It's pretty cool. There's a couple of vehicles out there that it's even funnier on as well. Italy truck with the prop crew. Yo. Okay, so I have the AS-42 selected as a demonstration vehicle. This is the ADHD brake right here. But you know what I want to see? The fucking Breda. Give me the Breda. And then we'll also test out a couple other ones. Oh yes, the Luigi's. Oh, he kind of like hip thrusts a little bit towards the gun over there. Oh, Luigi! Luigi, my friend! It's just a 90mm, man. That's not your wife. Hey, relax, dog. Dude. No way, man. No way, man. Mamma mia, he's twerking it. I did not see this shit before. That's fucking gold. He's actually throwing it back. Oh, oh. Yo, he just popped that shit out, man. Luigi, you dog. I cannot. Oh my god. Push out. Bro, why did I not expect this? Ooh. Shit, man. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay, AS42 test drive real quick. Bro. This guy in his chair up here. I love how these guys just kind of bob up and down. Son, I'm crying. Son, I'm crying. Let's get over, let's fly over some bullshit at high speed. Luigi actually tweaking, man. Luigi legit throwing it back in the Breda. Crazy shit. So yeah, there's that. This has now been bestowed upon us. Pretty neat. No wonder it really did so poorly. Bro! Bro! I can't. Okay, what was the other one? Yeah. The Fong Kong. We got the boys just hanging out with their... just chilling. The ZSU might also be pretty funny too. It's like when you and the boys throw on the fucking... when you pass the aux to Luigi... You gotta find something that can just go forwards and, like, infinitely and turn left and right. Crazy. Okay, now let's check out another ADHD break. Are you guys ready for some hardcore elite ball knowledge? All right. Leo 2A7V. Observe greatness. Leo 47B would be a fucking great one too. Why is it all Italian vehicles? Okay. Something that we've all been waiting for a long time. Let me know when you guys notice it, okay? I'm not gonna say anything until you guys notice it and point it out. It's something on the vehicle. And it's related to the thing we just looked at. The fucking side skirts. And not only the side skirts, the mud flaps in the back also have a little bit of physics, a little bit of sway to it. It's probably hard to see. The tiny mud flap in the front also has a little bit of sway to it. But the side skirts are all like individually physicsed. It's pretty nice. Let's see if I can like... Yeah, you can see these ones are like angled inwards on the slope. We get this, but not balancing. I know, the features they choose to focus on. Shooting the gun doesn't really have a great effect on them, but it's still cool. But wait, there's more. And the antennas already had physics, yeah. Leo 2 PSO as well. Shoot it sideways? Yeah, I could, you're right. Except on the PSO, it's not really much. It's just like, oh, the mud flaps on the PSO as well. It's pretty nice. It just adds that little bit of feel. Surprisingly, I could not find a single Russian vehicle that this was implemented on. Okay, when you fire and the vehicle rocks, it does do something. And it is on the Striezwang 122s as well. The only other thing that I could find, and trust me, we looked, is Merkava's. It's pretty fire. And yeah, Dizubia, so the T90M has had it, and also the EFV has had it, and a couple of other vehicles have had some physics too. What I'm wondering on the Merc is, they are all independent. Every single one of those side pieces is independently hinged. They just all seem to go at the same time, usually. But that's pretty fire. What about, like, neutral steering? Nah, that doesn't really induce that much inertia. Okay, tree fell over forwards and flattened as well. That's a good sign. Let's, like, try and, like, jump over this. There we go. Yeah, get crazy with it. Oh, also the fucking... You can barely see them, but these little towing hitches. I could have sworn I saw them moving. Oh, were they moving? Maybe I'm, like... My mind is making me want to see more physics objects, but it's not true. Never mind. Not even on the front. Or are they? No, 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 no. Those ones on the front are slightly moving. They need to increase the physics on that. They need to fucking open up those limits and just let them fly, dude. That would be so much cooler. The shackles, true. No, 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 those ones do have it. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, guys. Very nice. Very nice. Now it's time for an ADHD break on the ADHD break. You guys about to see some crazy shit. Hey, yo. Stance the fuck out. What's good? What's good, boys? This is how the Iton turns, apparently. He's just a little guy. He's just a little nervous. He's just a little nervous. Fucking ridiculous, man. Yo, you guys ever seen fitment on a fucking IFV, man? Here, and now you have. Fucking obnoxious. Shitting my timbers. Bro. Okay, the other thing is, this vehicle has spikes. But they're currently not working at all, and the launcher is retracted. So there's that. Also, the active protection system does not work at all, either. We got War Thunder car meets before GTA 6. Hey yo, imagine this motherfucker just pulls up to the fucking parking lot and then he just fucking... What's good, scrubs? He's like, dude, exactly, Gyat, exactly. Woo. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. And also, we got the micro V12 in the back as well. That's our turbo. And thank God it has spikes. Yeah, it's gonna be competitive with spikes, of course. It's also got one of those mortars on top of the turret too, but nothing about this vehicle is modeled. Not even the APFSDS icon shows correctly. Stance gang? Yo, like... Okay, now that we're on the Iton, I'm just gonna say that it is covered in body armor and is otherwise completely, utterly unfinished. So do not take anything that this vehicle is with any kind of a certainty. To touch on it as well, it looks like it has the radar modules of Iron Fist. If we go to the Black Knight, this is the same radar modules as Iron Fist. The launchers on the Iron Fist are clearly, like, much beefier, though. And so I'm not really sure what's good with this Iron Fist. Maybe it's going to be, like, Iron Fist Light or something. And by the way, the Iton is between the two Nemers. I don't know. I don't know why. You know what they probably should have done? Also, this is the Iton prototype, by the way. I think they should have put the Iton in rank 8, moved the Strikon to rank 7, folded the Nemers, and just done it that way. Some of the armor is complete on this thing. We got a bunch of composite screen that is, like, I love how these ones are clearly thicker than these ones, but these ones are 95 millimeters and these ones aren't. It's clearly not finished. For some reason, these stowage bins down here are composite. High hardness. High hardness. I'm sure there's going to be a whole lot more going on with this thing when it's done. And there's a whole bunch of whack body armor on the interior model. And also the engine is doing some weird shit. Apparently this massive gargantuan fuck-off piece is the entire engine. But clearly you can tell part of it is like the radiator. The transmission hitbox is too high. Transmission hitbox is like adjusted upwards. And none of this engine part is actually the engine. It's going to be turned into a radiator probably. So there's the Iton. Also the gunner is sideways. and I love this. Does anyone out there know, any of you guys, what is going on with this? Like, what the fuck is this thing? It looks like a micro V12, and it's part of the power system. It makes no sense to me. It's also there on the Nemer. There it is. It's Snapdragon. It should be an APU. I'm just wondering, like, if its representation as a micro V12 is realistic at all. It's clearly it's clearly an APU. I'm just like, I don't understand. Unless these are like 2 valves per cylinder and it's a micro V6 instead. I'm not really sure. I don't know why it would need to be a V engine in the first place. So there's that. We were on Japan, right? And then I tangented to something. Oh yeah, the other physics of stuff. Oh yes. There is a new camouflage for Britain. And it's this one. The Black Knight has a little bit of a scuffed thing. ZTZ99A has no physics, plain lever, I already looked at it. Sad days. The rotation on the Black Knight is a little weird. Apparently it's like this on the live server as well. So that's that. And the CRV Block 2... No, I put it on the Ajax. There we go. Here's the camo on an Ajax, and it is... Sorry, I can look at it here. What is it? It's a free camouflage, so that's cool. Nathan, the dev server is open to everyone right now. You can go on it. So, yeah. China also has some new camos and a new vehicle. So let's look at the vehicle first. We have the ZTZ96B 11.7 Premium. No fix to the Ajax optics. That's a good call. Space Cat, for anyone asking about other vehicles that have physics, the only other one that I didn't show directly is the Nemer, and I guess I'll just do that now. I looked at every other vehicle. Currently, it seems to be only Leopard 2s getting the additional physics, and the Merkavas. I could find nothing else with physics. Also, there's some physics on the chain in front, on the Nemer. But not the part that goes in the middle, but the side skirt's got hella physics, which is pretty cool. Gyat, I don't think you can get the dev server on console. Also, the Leo 2 Otco already had a lot of physics in the live server. They seem to not be mentioning when they add physics to vehicles, but this thing has had physics on it for a while. On the rope on the front and the thing on the side. The sheath. The canvas. Oh, that one actually responds to the fucking gun being fired. But is it only because it's a heat shell? You cannot get the dev server through Steam. Oh, that's cool. Yes, Shizzle, the movement of the dangly bits. Just to be specific really quick, I'm pretty sure Leopard 2A4s did not get any physics. Or did they? Yeah, 2A4s, no physics on the side skirts right now. So the only thing that I found that had physics on the side skirts was the 2A5, 2A6, 2A7, and the PSO, the 122s. And unfortunately, on vehicles like the 2A6, this little block of composite right here prevents these two side skirts from rotating. So we only get this ass end here. And yeah, Snapdragon, the finished 2A6 has the 2A4 side skirts. So it does not have the physics because the 2A4 side skirts have not gotten it. You know why you have all the new vehicles, but every vehicle is locked, even the new ones, Nathan? I have no idea what you mean by that, honestly. On the dev server, I don't actually have 2 million GE, if you saw that. I have not purchased 2 million GE. That is given to content creators by Gaijin so we can look at everything. Anyways, tangent of a tangent of a tangent. ZTZ96B. This is its default camo. Pretty cool. It seems to be a lot of copy-paste from the VT4. The same 17 kilometer per hour reverse gear, 1200 horsepower engine, 42.3 tons. Okay, it is significantly lighter than the VT4. It is legitimately like 10 tons lighter. We've got the same, you know, like autoloader with the 6.66 second reload. Bad vertical drive. Decent horizontal drive. 6 to 11 times optics with tracking. Proximity fuse. DTC 10. Laser warning receiver. Thermals for the gunner. Commander has a very odd sight situation. So you would think that this commander sight, which is facing backwards, and the machine gun facing forwards, it would look backwards, but it doesn't. So there's really nothing new with this thing, so we're just going to go look at what's interesting about it in the test drive. Yeah, the commander sight, it looks forward, but it's unstabilized, and it's kind of weird. I don't know what's going on with that. But we get Gen 2s. I think those are Gen 2s. They might even be Gen 3s. But anyways, the ZTZ96B has some gun depression. Like, am I the only one that's thinking this is the most gun depression they've ever seen on a T-Series shaped object? Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. NATO gun depression, I know. And the reason for this is because the turret ring is so far forwards tilted. Like, look at that shit. It's difficult to see on the flat ground. And then it has -6. I mean, dude, the breach doesn't even clip outside of the armor of the turret, so like... I mean... shit's kinda crazy. The reverse gear isn't the greatest, but at least it gets you out of there fast enough. So, like, look how tilted... look at that. That is, like, 3 degrees of, like, turret ring tilt. ZTZ99A has it a little bit, too. But it only has -5. You know what? Let's just go schizo check ourselves. Let's just go schizo check ourselves. In the same position. So I was sitting like right here. Wow. Holy shit. Let's check the VT4, sure. VT4 is also -5. It is very far forwards tilted, though. Let's check this out. Yeah, Ivka, the 96B, the ride height, I noticed that. It's really strange. I think it's compounded by the short side skirts. Wow, this one's even worse. Okay, this shrub as a reference. Where is the front of the ZTZ96B when I'm right next to that shrub? Not shrub, it's a tree, okay. Anyways, about the ride height, I don't really see how this thing could be any lower. I think it seems like it's supposed to be like this. Because, I mean, shit, the torsion bars and then the whatnot and the suspension and the whatever and the... It just looks comically high. And has comically small side skirts. Let's see. This thing's kind of insane, because, yo, what are these fucking things on the back? Are those snorkels? Look how they align with these weird little pedestals on the rear. What is going on with those? God damn. Bro. Huh? Yo, this thing is fucking insane. I'm kind of confused. Genuinely. I guess it's that 1 extra degree. The 1 extra degree of gun depression. The -6. Wow, on target the whole time. It doesn't feel like it should be possible. This thing almost touches the ground in front of it. What is going on here? Something feels like it's a little bit not right. Okay. And it has the 6.66 second reload, like, this thing's gonna be wild. That thing's gonna be actually wild. Okay, anyways, the Centauro 2 Prototipo. The math ain't mathing. We have a autoloader because this is the prototype, not the in-service Centauro. I don't know anything about these fucking things, but that's something I do know. Turret basket, blah, blah, blah. Whole new turret, fire control system. Currently, the optics are 8 to 12 and 2.5 to 10, which is a copy and paste from the old Cent 120. So I'm not really sure. I have a feeling, and Scipio has a feeling, and some other people I've talked to have a feeling that the optics should be better on this thing, at least the gunner sight. But we have a 6-round autoloader with a blowout and 6 more rounds, so we have 13 rounds total protected. And, however, currently there is a loader, and it has a manual reload rate. We have a 5-second ace crew reload, which seems to, again, be copy and pasted from the vehicle it just came from. Or not came from, but is like related to. Is this like a automatically, what is this whole deal back here? This looks like there's belts in there. It looks like this is like mechanized in some way. Does this like automatically replenish or something? Is there a system there? Is there like a hatch under there? No pizza oven in the Centauro? I know, what a fucking shame. It gets a 10 kilometer per hour debuff to its reverse gear. So it only goes 12 in reverse instead of 22. But you do get 720 horsepower instead of 520. But you weigh 5 more tons. We got driver controls, power system, a nice little fuel tank bed so that the crew can cuddle in the back. And DM53. Whereas the other Cent 120 has CL13. And it also has 7 degrees of gun depression instead of 6. So, you know, it's a thing. But that fucking, dude, the 6-round first stage is gonna kill this thing. That's gonna be tough to deal with unless the replenishment speed is serviceable. Of course. But this thing is fast as shit. Fast as shit. So the replenishment, I mean, that's not terrible. I hope it's not final. But, yeah, literal 6-shooter. So there's that. At least we have a 50 cal remote weapon station. Does it have good torque up hills? Nothing does. Nothing has good torque up hills in this game. And there's nothing new for France, but the Leclerc has received a turret basket and fire control system. And a trunnion. Did it have a trunnion before? I'm not 100% sure, but it does right now. Big ass fire control system. And turret basket gaming. So there's that. Type 10 has also been hit by the stick. Has no fire control system though. But it does have a oof. Do you remember when what was it? Germany? When they told us, they were like, "Oh yeah, don't worry guys. The actual damaged model part of the horizontal drive basket isn't in the middle. Yeah, it's only on the parts that actually matter." the steel plate in question in the middle of the horizontal drive turret basket. Love that. Love that. Don't we? I think, was it this? Yeah. Also this. See, this whole, like, mesh part is not part of the turret basket damage model, but this strut, this, like, steel strut is. Pretty based. Also, the Type 90 has received a basket, and the, supporting characters are also part of the damage model, but this one, I'm happy for this one, okay? Dude, the Type 90, this little motherfucker, shoot this fucking thing so many times in, like, this angle right here, this angle right here, and it would do nothing. It would do nothing to it. So the turret basket, I'm like, yeah, good riddance. It makes sense. It's going to make it a little more balanced. The damage model was doing some bullshit anyways, so there's that. In other news, the Kachi has lost nearly 10 kilometers per hour in its reverse gear. Billions must suffer. So Italy, France, Sweden. There's no new tank. But there's a new plane. It's a Gripen with AIM 120 Neverminds. A Squadron Gripen with RB99s. I don't know if the radar is different. PS05, ES05, PS05. Same one as the Jet 39C. It's a twin seat. Bow 21 RWR. Who knows if this thing's finished even. 8070 thrust, 8070 thrust. It has no gun. I guess they added a Sven and took a gun. It has no gun, and it has no gun pod option. It is gunless and bitchless. Any check if Oliphant got DM53. What are you? What? Okay. I saw the vehicle unspaded for a second, knowing that I have it spaded, and I was like, what the fuck's going on over there? Also, someone is asking if Britain got turret baskets, and no, they didn't. But did this... Is this vertical drive bigger? Is that a thing? Or no? That was not in this, this Oliphant right here was not in the changelog. It got mine protection. Hold on, what's the... 2,400 kilograms. And we get a 17 millimeter plate on the belly. Why do they keep adding mine protection? Why do they keep doing this? Also, this is a great time to note, Parik and Felipe, I am going over all of the known changes that, like, I have already looked at all of the known changes that are in the changelog published. Now, however, there are some things that were not in the changelog, and there may be more things that were not in the changelog that I don't know about. Things like the Fox getting its APDS removed, not in the changelog, and looks like it didn't happen. I actually have the Fox in here for a different reason. It's a stupid small reason, but it's there. Challengers. You got a lot of armor, don't you, big boy? I honestly don't know if the Challengers have this giant vertical aiming drive in live, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Surely I'm shot. I'm not sure. That kind of makes me want to like just give a quick look around to all the vehicles I have spaded, because if they're unspaded, that means something changed on them. And so on that note, there is nothing for Russia. There is no turret basket, no anything changes to that. So anyways, we are in Sweden. There are some changes to ground vehicles. There's that extremely mid squadron vehicle. And then we have the Iton, of course. We've already looked at the Iton. And I think the Merkava was only here because of the physics. Nothing actually changed on the Merkava. But we did get, don't worry everybody, we got another mine protection module. Except this one actually kind of adds a little bit of protection to the vehicle itself. We get a 20 millimeter, wait a minute, there's a fucking hole in it right where the driver is. Bro. There's a hole in the mine protection right where the driver's ass cheeks are. Scary, I do not know where your Yap session would have been. If it was in a Discord recently or what it... I see. Sorry, I see. That was about the loader then draws from the rack that was next to one. Decent reload, I see. Sorry, I was doing too much. But it is probably for a hatch on the hole here. I see. Thank you for the Gentaro information. So he's saying that this rack right here is apparently like the backup rack that the loader would then pull from, which would still theoretically have a good reload. So we'll see what they do with this. We will see what they do. Okay, Galbatash. Mine protection has been added. So without it, there is nothing here and nothing underneath it, obviously. 55 tons. It weighs 3 tons. And adds this 25 millimeter plate onto the lower front plate. Which is something. I might even unironically run this mine protection because it provides a marginal benefit to survivability. And honestly, 3 tons on this thing, it's already slow. It probably won't really be noticeable, like, at all. So now we are at an impasse, though, because there are a lot more changes I gotta go through, and there's a lot more air stuff. Would you guys like me, for those of you who are here and watching and want to see stuff on the dev server, shall we look at all the planes? Or shall we go into the random changes to ground vehicles? Because, for example, we got things like transmission speed adjustments. This is now faster, the Booker. Stormer AD now has a 400 RPM mode, as well as its regular mode being increased to 2200 RPM. VBCI is now 1 kilometer per hour slower forwards. 1 kilometer. Ground first, ground based channel. I agree. We'll like skim over the fucking air stuff. Okay, so starting with the M10 Booker. It is now faster forwards and in reverse by a little bit. I think it was 64 forwards normally and like 38 in reverse. The LAVAD is here just to show the differences in the gun. So currently the LAVAD, which uses the same gun as the as the Stormer AD, GAU 12U, this has 1800 RPM, and the Stormer AD now has 2200 RPM with a 400 RPM mode. M46 has a huge increase to the turret traverse speed, I think, right? I think it was huge. Wasn't it like 18 to like 25? 21 degrees per second aced to 25.5 aced on the M46s for all of them. The M18 was here just to show the crew bouncing around. The M10 GMC, you guys ready for this? Huge. Huge change. Ready? 360 degree traversing machine gun. Gargantuan. Massive. Unheard of. I will sacrifice my firstborn if I do not kill this thing within 5 seconds. Okay, here we go. Huge. I keep my child. And since we're doing the ground things, we'll do the helicopters as well. The OH-58 Kiowa has received a detailed damage model. Except the IRCM block is not visible. So we got flight controls, avionics blocks, blibbity blobbity bloobity. Neat. For Germany. 287, all that stuff. Okay, let me... ADHD break. The new stat card is interactable, of course, right? So, you need to be able to mouse over it to interact with the stuff, right? So you mouse over it, and you read the stuff and whatever about steel armor and the protection, electroslag remelted steel. But what if you were just going to... What if you're just looking at this vehicle and then you want to look at your next vehicle? So it's a little frustrating. And there was, in the changelog, there was nothing about the little bird. Little bird is not. Hostile players in shambles. That probably will make things a little more difficult. Anyways, Raketenautomat and... What is it, Schützenpanzer? Yeah. Are faster forwards by a pretty significant margin. They were 55 kilometers per hour forwards, and now they are 62. And the horsepower increased by 20 horsepower. 220 to 240. So that's pretty fucking crazy. And a stupid low tier change. This thing went from like 18 degrees per second on the turret traverse to 25 aced. I don't know. The Bow 105 has detailed damage models now, as well as the Swedish ones. ADHD break. Not the one. Why do you want to see the T-28 prototype? Is there something different with it? ADHD break. Glorious. Do I have the Shrimp Tiger? I just wanted to use something that had a massive amount of explosive mass on the water. That's all. That's all. Pantsir. Pantsir is just here so I can compare to the other Pantsir. T90. These things are just here in case, you know, someone didn't or wasn't here. We got like 3 new camos for Russia. We got this one, and the Arctic camo. This one's freely acquirable, by the way. Or the T95. Not the one. I mean, there is nothing relevant currently about these two vehicles. Nothing has been changed about them. But they're here. Sorry, man, it's just not on topic. And that's all the changes that I could find for Russia. So now, yes, now I will investigate the Stormer. I have looked at this already. So here we have the regular 2500 RPM firing mode. Normal stuff, right? You guys ready for this shit? This is next level. This is some fucking, like, edge of reality. Rate of fire changed to low on my minigun. Ready for this? They clearly have not updated the sound. They clearly have not done the sound yet. It's pretty ridiculous. Wow. This thing's fucking playing around with me. Okay, fuck you, buddy. You can't even lock it? There you go. Enjoy. But why? I don't know. $400 RPM. Okay, let's go back to the normal firing mode. So ridiculous, dude. The whole point of a minigun is the burst. I know. What are these guys thinking? Okay, this is something that I have not investigated. Let's get it straight from the snail's mouth. Starstreak missile. The flight model has been updated. The control system changed, simplified to a fully physical model. I have not investigated this, but we are going to check it out. Where's that, like, really far away target? There he is. Whoa. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Wait, aren't those projectiles linked together by, like, a string or something? Okay. Okay, what about the close target, though? A little too close for comfort. There you are. Just remember that this is not a live match. And, it probably won't function this well. In a live match. I mean, it gets a radar screen too, so. And we still have TNT equivalent APHE, I think. Oh, whoa. Okay, I am, reloading. Let's just restart that. Close range is better now, but it might hurt long range. Okay, well, it still does that thing. I kind of want to go over to, like... Oh yeah, and radar control screen has been added. So the radar control screen is newly added to this vehicle. Yeah, having the radar menu is a crazy buff, absolutely. I could maybe do it to this, like... It's a little close, but... I guess that just overpressures. He'll do something silly. Oh wow, look at that. Each of the individual darts is its own thing, and they like... What is going on there? Whoa. Whoa, boys. Me and the boys getting a little freaky in the afternoon. Thomas, it looks like they're reworking the Ariete armor, you say? Based on like a forum post or something? Anyways, Britain. So now we're getting into some like kind of stupid changes. The minimum RPM for the Fox was dropped from 800 RPM to 500. I don't fucking know. The Black Prince now has 3 to 6 optics instead of 1.9 to 3.5. The Cromwell is lighter, I think. Both of these Cromwells are lighter, I believe. I think that was all it was about. Doesn't really matter anyways. Type 10 turret basket, Type 90 turret basket. Kachi, I already showed that. Also this thing with its like engine buff and transmission nerf. All Chihas. All variants of it. Right. I forgot about the new camos. Hi, Polar. You like that? Someone posted the Ariete armor in the Discord. It better be in the goddamn ground channel. That does look different. Anyways, let's look at these camos first. So this is a new camo. This one is freely acquirable, tricolor late camo. It is not the same as this one. I don't remember if it's the same camo that's on the 96A prototype by default. No, it's not. It's very similar, but it's different. There's a little more, like, bright vomit green in that one. So, there's that. And then there's this new winter camouflage, demonstrated on the Type 69. Nice. It's honestly a pretty nice-looking winter camo, not gonna lie. There's this new... Is it desert? Bicolor desert camouflage, which is oddly not on a lot of vehicles. It's not on a lot of the Chinese vehicles. Like, I think it's on the WZ. Bicolor desert. But for example, it's like not on... Well, I didn't check this one directly, but it's not there. And then there is the tricolor striped camouflage, which is a GE camouflage. So tricolor late is free. Tricolor striped is GE. And this one, was that free or not? This one is also a GE camo. Flame lever. There is one on ZTZ 99A. It does not have the new desert camouflage. Is this a new one? It can't be. I don't think anyone just like no one uses it. Anyways. Tricolor striped. Watermelon. Yeah. This is here just to demonstrate the crew and the crew animations. C13 Tua has its optics fixed. For a while, it had 4.5 to 5 times optics, and now it has the same as the M109 with 3 to 13. It's finally been brought in line with what it should be. That is not how you look at optics. 3 to 13. ADHD break. M109, what? Stall Tiger, what about the M109? See how the water looks. They did a lot of changes to the water. There we go. Boat mode. Come on, boat. Come on, boat. Gotta be honest, those foam splashes kind of look like shit. The wake... Honestly, feel like it's a bit of a... like, not an improvement. Wow, that looks like absolute ass cheeks. Oh, there's that. I'm kind of disappointed by that. M109? Did I say M109? I guess I might have said M109. Maybe I meant 901. Panzer IV-G in the Italian tree for some reason had a slower turret traverse than the Panzer IV-G in the German tree, and now it is on par with that. The Breda is here just so I could show the crew. And the VBCI, I think the only change on that was the slight reduction in top speed. Literally 1 kilometer per hour. So the all AMX-30s got a buff to its vertical drive. They're now 6 degrees per second aced. All AMX-30s. However, the engine has been nerfed on a lot of them. They're now 680 horsepower. 680. The B2 as well. But the Brennus is still 750. AMX-30 Super is still 850. But it has the vertical drive buff. It's a slight buff. Okay, we'll go back to Italy to do the thing. Must have been like not on the Ariete that I looked at. Because I don't see... This is all the same. Yeah, Darkness, I have looked at it. This is the same. What am I looking for here? Only on C1. Well, there you go. Oh, composite. They're gonna... It looks like they're gonna put composite in the hole. They're gonna put the Master Chief on the soda on the Ariete, I guess. Hold on here, let's go... Why is this thing not on a... Why are you all the way over there, friend? Versus AMV. Where did you go? There you are. And we'll look only at armor. And I guess we'll include the spall liner in there too. Yeah, the spall liner got adjusted as well. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What about work it? Fuel? Well, this is still... Okay, 70, 80, 40... 15, 80, 40. So they're still working on the composite. And this is 20, 80, 20, 220, 20. 20, 80, 20, 220, 100. So they're still working on that. Ooh, that's shaping up to maybe look like a nerf. Dear God. Dear God. I'm sure this is not finished. 406. DM53. Okay, well that's... It seems like it's just not done yet. 238. .303. I can't tell if it's that... If it's different. It shouldn't just be from the tracks. The tracks is not a thing. Looks very unfinished, so... I'm not really sure what's going on. And this was with war on it as well, so I'll go ahead and take war off. 387. I mean, that's the same as it's always been. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Are Arietes getting full modules too? Let's go power system. Power system? Hey, at least the engine has a detailed model now, right, guys? Right, everybody? That's a reason to be excited. That's all I'm saying. Man, I keep shoving that poor crew slot over to the edge. Push me to the edge. Ariete is dead. Yep, they're doing an update to the Ariete damage model. Fire control system. Hydraulic pump in the back of the turret. Oh. No. No. Bro. Let me demonstrate. Using the back of the turret as bait because people think you have an ammo rack in the back. Now you will be cucked and zucked. Big sad. Big sad. So what you would do with this is because most players think that NATO MBTs have ammo in the back of the turret, you know? Like this. So what you do with the Ariete is you stick the back of the turret out around a corner. And then they shoot it and nothing happens. So now with this, that is no longer a thing. Which is good, it's fine. And because, you know, there's obviously something in the back of the turret. It's not just nothing. They are still heavily working on this. Oh. What is going on here? This whole, oh, it's all fucking volumetric shit. Look at that. I can't tell, is this a dual layer thing? I think it is. Yeah, okay. Gotcha, so they're just building in the spaced armor of the old Ariete turret. They're totally revamping the Ariete damage model. Is that thing larger, too? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's actually larger. But yeah, like the side armor on the turret, no longer there, but it is there. And no turret basket. This is a true and based observation. Okay, it's different. They have changed it already for the new model. Wow. Well, there you go. This is crazy to me that they wouldn't put this in the changelog. I guess obviously they're not done with it. They have very poor, like, version staging, I think. Darkness, the premium one, who knows if it has changes on it? No, not right now. But just know that it will. It will have changes to it. If one of them gets changed, and once these changes are finalized, all of the rest of them will get it too. You would think. Also, something that I did not check on. MSC has fallen. Also, don't worry, it does have its blowout panel still. For some reason, selecting all makes the blowout panel hide. Not really sure why. But yeah, MSC also getting the thing. Yeah, Zidon. Shintaro 2 is auto-loaded because it is a prototype, not the actual in-service one. It's a weird autoloader. We'll see what they do with it. Yeah, still unfinished. And yeah, the FCS on the Leclercs is pretty hardcore. Okay, Sweden. For some reason, the Stridsvagn 105 camera position was slightly changed. I don't know, I don't really remember it being too low before, but it's been changed. There's that. I had never... That was my first time seeing it, and I didn't notice a difference. Stridsvagn 103C. A 5 kilometer per hour speed buff. And also the commander's optic is now stabilized. And has better zoom levels. It was fixed 10 times. And now it is the same as the gunner sight, I believe. 6 to 18 or whatever. Commander sight stabilized. For some reason, though, I can't seem to enable commander fire control on this thing. So that's probably just in the works. Well, that was embarrassing. I gotta kill that now. Let's see this thing flex its top speed. "49 kilometers per hour forwards." Okay, we're at the old top speed, and now we're at the new top speed. Huge. Stabilized commander sight. It kind of hauls. It does kind of haul, honestly. 103C does haul ass. And yeah, turret basket for Type 10, Type 90. Yeah, commander does have can fire main armament. So I should be able to enable commander fire control, but I can't. This one right here is also stupid. It's the same exact change as the Fox, the engine minimum RPM. It's stupid and not even worth mentioning, but it's there. Also, the Vickers Mark E. Hold on, let's take a close look at this here. The thickness of several armor elements have been corrected. The thickness of vertical plates in front and back of hull have been decreased from 17.5 millimeters to 14 millimeters. Front of the vertical plates in the front of the back. 14. Wow, what a huge nerf. The sides of the hull have been split into 2 armor parts. 14 millimeters and 8. The thickness of the front part is increased from 10 to 14. The turret armor, oh my god, guys. It went from 13 to 13.6 millimeters to 14 millimeters. Holy shit. But yeah. Bro. Okay, well at least it's accurate now. There's that. And also HKP9A detailed damage model. Hallelujah. Also this other HKP9. Because they're all Bow 105s. Look how they massacred my boy. And then, I think this is actually the final random ground change. We got a new missile. iDerby ER. For the Spider. So let's take out some of those iDerby ERs. We'll just see if they miss every target or not. If they don't miss every target, then that's a huge buff. Well, one of the targets was too close, so I'm probably only gonna get 3. Well, the heli was also too close. I was about to say, is that guy not dying or what? Is that guy surviving right now? Yeah, why can I not lock this guy? Oh, it's because I gotta do fucking switch target. Well, they're hitting things, but this is a test drive and not a live match, so... Can I hit the heli? 2 kilometers. Man, those things are... They just vanish. It's not hitting that heli. Okay, well, they're still shit. They're still terrible. Nothing changes. Dude, this thing is so silly. I gotta do it again. Hold on. It's so good. It's just so good. Ice cream's so good. Thanks for the glizzy. Wow. How do you even manage this? How do you even manage this? I thought this shit was broken as fuck. First time I drove it, like, it was just, like, about to, like, fall apart. And I like how the suspension coils and the don't even fucking actuate. Amazing. Incredible. Unheard of. Next level. Okay. You know what is gonna be next level, though? Camber into hell, yeah. What is gonna be interesting, though, is... Let's see. I'm gonna play the BTR-3 E1. This is the most scuffed lineup of all time, but I don't care. We're gonna go into a battle, and I'm gonna test out some of the new audio stuff really quick. Because there are 3 new... Not 3. There are, what is it, 6? I have not tried a single one of these. I don't know what it sounds like. Panorama Expand 1 through 6 and Stereo On mode, or Headphones On mode. And also we can look at White Rock Fortress again, which is, for anyone who hasn't seen it, disappointing. Yeah, Bravo, it's back, but it's bad. It's genuinely bad. It's genuinely so over. I'm kidding. It kind of is, though. Hi. A-point immigrant. What a guy. Okay. Let's go for... And you guys will be able to hear this too, but depending on your listening device, it might not change much. Headphones mode on. I do notice an immediate difference in the audio positioning. I'm just gonna shut up for a minute. Okay, very nice. I need more shooting to be happening around me. Need more engine sounds. Let's toggle this right here. It's much more distinct in the rear quarter. Much more distinctly behind. Okay. I think there's an improvement. think there is an improvement there. The more protected spawn points in question. Oh, I see. The enemy team just, like, drove all the way around to our spawn. Let's try one of the panorama modes. I'm gonna go try to kill these spawn campers. With panorama mode. Panorama expand 1. This is gonna sound very different for everyone's personal sound system, by the way. They say that in the tooltip there. I'm gonna go try to find some enemy engine sounds to listen to. Fuck, he probably... Yeah, he did. Rip. Sounds a little bit too highly processed. I did not hear that guy's engine sound at all until I got right up on him. Oh, is this a fucking BMPT just sitting in the spawn? Being based? Well, his engine sound sucks. That sounds like shit. That sounds like shit. I think some of the other sound test, people that were testing it... Wow. It's like in my brain case. Wow. What I really want to hear, though, what I really need right now is a plane flying around or a helicopter flying around. Are we under the water? Oh, the match is about to be over. What a shame. Whose engine it is? I heard that motherfucker's engine. Or tracks. You can do it in a custom? Yeah, sure, let's do it in a custom. Yo, what's up, Phantom? You have missed the entire presentation that I have prepared for all of the ground vehicles. And that's okay. You can just rewatch it if you really want to. Yo, it's A-Point, man. What's good, man? Yeah, I'll do the Pantsir and we'll test, like, plane and helicopter audio. Not on White Rock, though, because White Rock is fucking disgusting. Oh, yeah. Ardennes. I forgot that they reworked Ardennes visually. I forgot about that. Forget about it. Isn't Ardennes the one map that has that fucking scuffed piece of shit layout? Yep, there it is. I want to see what the scuffed piece of shit layout looks like. Do you know? Oh, no. 20 minutes? No. We'll do 30. I think it's join in progress, right? Oh, let me just fucking check again. Pretty sure I did join in progress. No additional AI, no bots. Actually, I will keep the bots on because they'll drive around. Join in progress, empty teams. Auto select. Okay. Invite you, Sabio? Can't you just join? This guy joined. 8-Point's already in there like swimwear, dude. Axe dev server updated, you think? Is it confirmed? Because I'll go get in there. I'm gonna quickly check out this Tonka, the Golden Eagles comes from Gaijin to content creators when they get on the dev server. Read the data mines. Version 2.54.0.20. That is the current dev version. It is not updated. The data mines are not released when there is a new update. They are released when the data miners go through the data. Okay, let us explore a little bit. You're just being dumb? Yeah, sometimes. You know what I'm gonna do first? Let's fuck off of the panorama expand mode and we're just gonna go on the normal headphones mode. Yeah, Scipio, like, fly, like, vertically, like, above me and type shit. I think that was... I want to say that was easy to tell that the plane was low. It definitely has, like, better... Like, I hear a plane, I'm like, where's the plane? It sounds... The positioning sounds pretty good. Like, okay, I'll just be, like, looking at the ground, and I'll try to snap to where the audio is coming from. Well, I need like a higher target to really tell. Like if I'm like looking like where's this fucking guy? I gotta turn the radar off. Oops, that's a missile. Hee hee. I did it again. Here comes helicopter mans. Okay. Ross, the dev server is only for PC. Yo, Scipio, just gain mad altitude. Gain mad altitude, and then I'll see if it sounds like the heli is on the deck or in the fucking sky. And also, A point, if you're in here, try to be like far away, high up, and try to defend against this missile. The fog is coming. Oh, he's not getting away from that, obviously. He's in an A-10, so I don't know. We could, like... Okay, I tried to fire it really far away, so that it would... I could see it maybe snap to him. Because they have insane 75G overload. It got to him, but that's obviously an, like, easy hit. Okay. Also, is that fucking tracking his flares? It's tracking the flares, dude? My god. In my headphones, it sounds like that helicopter sound was higher. He's a little too far away now for the sound to come through. If only he had a K50. Oh, I had my radar on fucking 15-kilometer mode. Like a splingus. We'll go 50k. There we are. Mr. Rafal. Oh, did it just lock his fucking chaff? Well, he's too low now. I can't fucking see him. $75G missile moment. It's locking his chaff. This thing gets chaffed hard. What about manually guided? Oof. Hi, buddy. Oh my god, they really did fucking update that shit. It wasn't like that before, was it? Fuck off. I hear the helicopter sound. It sounds a little low, but I think I could tell that it is higher. You know, I'm about to camp this guy's air spawn so hard, man. I think the, like, automatic tracking thing was just getting confused by stuff. Oh, he ripped. Heli. It is that direction. Try Panorama 6. Where's this guy? Why can't I lock him? Well, now I can lock him. The automatic tracking mode. Oh, it really tried. Ooh. Oh. My god. It went straight for him. Oh, Frost. Audio changes only for PC? I don't know. Someone out there that's way nerdier than me about sound is gonna test every panorama mode. I mean, maybe I'll just do a stream each when the thing drops. I feel like that's worse. It's like you're at the optometrist, you're like, 1 or 2? Worse or better? Ooh, it's like laggy. Ooh, I don't like that. Is the regular headphones mode laggy? It kind of is. Is that just me? Oh, do I have none left? Oh, big brain. It, like, updates a little slowly. What is this? Oh, fucking scout drone. If I only had my scout drone missiles. Oh my god. The Rafal in question. Oh, did he destroy my... He destroyed my ammo box by crashing into me. What are we on right now? We're on mode on? 4 was loud as shit. I could easily tell that was coming from... Like, looking this way, I could easily tell that was coming from top left. J10 Gaming. All right, let's see. What do you got, J10 Gaming? Seems to overcorrect a lot in the automatic mode. I got close that time. It's like the tracking, like, isn't accurate enough either. Just grabbed onto all the chaff too, I think. What about the manual mode? Doing it by hand. Whoa. Oof! Damn, son! Wow, that is loud and proud. Holy fuck. Rate your decorations? Thanks, I hate it. I hate it so much. I wish I could destroy you, but I'm not that mean. Wow, Panorama Mode 4 is insane. 11 kilometers in like 7 seconds. Hello, Rafal. You're gonna get touched. Whoa. You can still outmaneuver it. It's just so fast. Let's change the guidance mode, sure. Line of sight, lead. Line of sight? Let's try that. I imagine it would be a worse option, but maybe not for this missile. Well, I have to lead it myself now. And he could obviously just dodge at any time. And then, ooh. Do I have to, like, heavily lead it to get it to actually hit him with the thing? It has so much control, though. If you're good with it, it has so much control. Damn. Where's my... Oh, I have no more missiles again, so my lead mode is gone. The shrapnel is so ass. Yeah, it really is. It's kind of, like, unfair, because I know, like, generally where the helicopter is already. So it would be better if it was an enemy helicopter. Oh. I could not hear that, Rafal, so that didn't really help. Okay, let's, get more missiles. On the right side of the screen today, I was covering up this, like, new stat card in the hangar that I was trying to show people, and they rightfully pointed out I was covering it with my face. But should I try this missile? You know what we should do? We should get, like... Yo, Axe, yeah. The fucking J10C with the LS6 IRs. Dude, launch them all at me. And I'll see if I can get them with... What do you think? I mean, I can try the YA6Ms, or we can go for the anti-drone missiles. Which, also, here's the thing about these. I don't know, like, if they're supposed to be this big, but they're 18 kilograms. They only have 7-kilometer range, and they have 40G overload. The mini missiles. So technically, right now, the small missiles... Yeah, spam the Jagums. The small missiles are these ones, the one I was using just a minute ago. 63mm caliber. 75G overload, 1700 meters per second. 770 grams of explosive, no proxy fuse. They're like an A-head round. Oh, Ripsipio. I could try these. There's nothing wrong with trying them. No commander's sight, not surprising though. Oh, the A10 of dreams. Hit me with it. The funny part is he's out of range right now. Well, an A10, whatever this A10 can throw into me, I can definitely intercept all of them. Hi, A10. I can see your atoms. Oh, you don't even have Mavericks. Are you guys hearing this audio, though? Oh, those are all of his flares and chaff, like individually flares and chaff. Oh, dear God. My things. The unfortunate part about this radar is that it's such a, like, a slow scan rate. Is there, like, other modes? No, just scope scales. There seems to be no other modes available. Other than, you can use IRST if you want. See if this missile can... Okay, it can obviously pull and hit the A-10. Oh, here's Dr. Jagam. I think I'm fucking up the data link because I'm firing too many at once, actually. I need to let them hit, so I think it would be better with this, the other ones. Because they go faster. So let's try that again. I started switching targets too quickly, and it can only do 4 data link targets. So, the first one that he launched at me, my missile fucked off of, I think. So let's see if the little A-head, 770 gram explosive. I mean, technically that's a lot of explosive. I know, we really needed this. It was so necessary because the book is a terrible system and also smokes. Of course. Russia just can't stop winning, obviously. And also this one has 9 degrees of gun depression for the guns. Because it's a Panzer turret asterisk. Not really. It's like a Tunguska Panzer hybrid. Alright, hit me with that shit. Oh God. Oh, fuck. I launched on something else. I think I'm still gonna die. Oh. Oh. No! And it laser tracks just through smoke? No laser warning receiver. Dude, that would be crazy if it had a laser warning receiver. It actually... It would tell me here. Because it tells us now. It's pretty cool, actually. On the T90M it says LWS LR, and this only says laser rangefinder. Well, I was able to locate that aircraft engine sound quite easily. Smoke before start intercepting. Well, the radar can't see through the smoke. Are we gonna get J10 gaming? Are we locked onto him? Oh god, now it's locking onto a bunch of other shit too. Oh, all the chaff. Oh god. Oh fuck, all the chaff, dude. That's not good. Oh, the fog is coming, bro. The fog is coming. Hold on. You know what I'm curious to see? And how can a radar not see through smoke? I don't think it'll work, but I'll try it, I guess. Whoa. Okay, the filters thing does not work. Oh my god. That is so loud. No NATO SPA can do that. Riper, correct. So, oh, is it in H1G? I don't think there is a single NATO anti-air that has data link. Hi there, guy. Just hair, you're doing hair, your things. Oh, C has left. Oh, you know what? I wonder... No, I would probably destroy him. Maybe I should get something with a machine gun and try to test that thing about, whatever it's called, about the control surfaces, like, having different... The data link is really OP. This is the same data link, by the way. This is the same data link that the other Pantseer has. So it's not like the data link is new. And the thing is, if you drop any fucking chaff, I basically, like, lose. Dear God. Well, I got a lot of them. Is it just the other Pantseer, or...? Yeah, Brian, this is War Thunder. Okay, I also can't access the filters. What I'm wondering is if I can filter out those super small targets. Exactly, Riper. It's just not letting me do the filter. At least the... Well, at least. It's not like it's necessarily a good thing or necessary. But the new Pantseer on tracks is way more fucking mobile than this one. Here, let's just demonstrate the capabilities of the current Pantseer against the intercepting the bullshit hammers. And yeah, I'm gonna die. It's all the chaff. I did not realize that the chaff, it's just like so hard to filter through all of it. Also, I should be doing that thing before I spawn in, but I keep forgetting. Also, wait, the 90-degree radar? Oh, it's not on. On main server. Oh, Rafal is already doing the spinny. Here's the Mogger. IFF? What do you mean, IFF? Well, we don't fucking need that here. He tried, he put in so much effort to get here. Just can't do it to him. That is loud, bro. Did he go vertically? No, he was just doing a loop around. Mosquitoes in your room too. Oh. Oh. A thing happened to me. Like, I'm literally like watching a piece of like chaff fall. Holy loud. Okay, let's go back on regular headphones on. Let's go back to normal sound. Let's go back to normal sound. Can I not see your messages? Oh yeah, I can't. That is very vague direction. Immediately with the sound on thing, I can like tell a much more specific, like precise direction. Whoa. Whoa. That'll do. I'm just gonna assume that we'll be able to filter out the chaff and stuff on live when they fix whatever issue is going on. With me just physically not being able to press the filter button. Also, I only have 5 missiles left. And of course these can fire on the move. Of course they can. We'll let that one auto guide just on the move. Oh, it switched over to him. Rip, brother. Dude, this missile is like so ridiculously quick, man. And no Riper. Currently, you can only carry 12 missiles. Period. No matter what you take. It's 12. Shadowseer, the big difference? Well, we got a 90-degree vertical radar scan angle. And, I'm out of missiles. That would do it. And new missile. Oh, it was an H-bar. The rocket was an H-bar. I'm so sorry, 8-point. Hold on, I'm not really trying to guide this one. He can just late roll it and probably survive. Unless I lock something else, or let the automatic guidance do its thing. Maybe it would work then. Oof! Is that an actual missile? I think that is. It didn't hit anything. Okay, well there's the new Pantsir. And, there is, like, real life stuff, images of the Panzer in question, whoops, having more of those little mini missiles. How do I add more fucking people to the team? Why can I not do that? Include bots? Am I not able to change how many people can be on the team? Weird. Let's just go look around at the rest of this map, and maybe I'll just like drive around in the Panzer and mog any aircraft that fly around. So let's see the mediocre visual changes that they made to this map. 1700 meters per second, 75G overload, bro. It's just wild. 40-kilometer range. Oh, what I forgot to do was test the kinetic kill capability of these missiles. And you know what I really want to know? Did they make the spawn on the other side safer? I'm gonna go to C to find out. Go get him, Akihiro. It really doesn't look that different at all. I'm on the right map, right? Maybe the only changes they fucking made were to the urban environments. Also, I swear there's a change to trees. The dynamics of falling trees have been improved. They now bounce more realistically on the ground and are slightly flattened under the influence of gravity. Yo, that's a good shout. I'm gonna go on Panoramic 4. Panoramic 4 works pretty well in my headphones, but it is very fucking loud. Oh, it's so laggy though. When I like turn quickly. It like doesn't turn as fast as I move my point of view. Oh my goodness. There's that guy. So like, Gaijin, level with me. Level with me, Gaijin. Alright, dope. Yeah, sick. Cool. Yeah, based. We're still just straight in the spawn. Sick, dude. Sick, brah. I'm gonna turn it back onto normal panorama mode. Or not panorama, just normal, like, expanded stereo. Was there a new fence breaking sounds? No. Not on that one, at least. Okay, there we go. There's some terrain details. There we go. We got a sidewalk. Yo, new sidewalk just dropped. Gutter enjoyers have been real quiet since then. The sound is definitely better. Okay, yo, C, or Axe, whatever, if you prefer. I'm gonna turn this back onto regular game audio. Just fly around this fucking battlefield. Wow, that is... way less precise. I wish I had a quick toggle for that. The original audio is so much less precise. No driver thermals. It's over, Pantser enjoyers. Also, I love, like, shit like this. Why were they so happy and proud of the tractor? Like, specifically the tractor. They were like, guys, we added a tractor, and you can tow it around, but the tracks don't move, and it slides around like it's on ice. Like, bro. Am I on panorama mode, or is this normal? That's normal stereo mode. And you can tell that guy is right behind me. And then here comes the plane. You know, we can only infer and test so much in a not a real battle because we're not under real conditions, you know. We're under, like, known conditions and not, like, actual... You know what I mean? That was so rude. Oh yeah. Where's that fuck? Okay, of course, dude. Labor of love, by the way. Seems they forgot to make those light posts destroyable. You can hear the silent engines better now. I would like to kill or shoot at a tank, an armored vehicle, not like an M163, with one of these missiles because they have kinetic penetration. Oh, Scipio was over there testing out the Stormer. Starstreak might be okay now. Nice. Oh, I thought you could see the spawn from here normally. Or can you not? Anyways, I'm gonna go up to C. To do the dirty. Yeah, one of those light poles eating an APHE for no reason. Of course it will. Oh, that's it. 247. These only have 770 grams. You gotta, like, counter lead the fuck out of them on the move. Unsurprisingly. There's bro. Thought he was over here somewhere. There's bro. The tree. Of course, the tree. I mean, this is probably just gonna miss completely. Oh! The launcher elevation. Ye old launcher elevation. It is driver. Other one's gonna fire from the right tube. Let's go underneath him. Okay, how about this? Okay, how about this? Okay, not what I wanted. How about this? Too close to him. He's like 600 meters away. At 500 meters, it has 116 mils of pen. What about at a 30-degree angle? 89 mils of pen, so it should theoretically go through the lower front plate of a Jolly. Also, I do some more of those firing. Some of the big shooty booms. Big boomba. Interesting. Oh, side on gaming. No pen. Well, there you go. It penned. Am I seeing that right? Is that like an extremely dense and tight spall cone? It is. You guys see that shit? Do you guys see that fucking spall cone? My god. That is like a shotgun from hell. Oh, Ice Storma. Kill me. I set off your Google Home. Whoopsie. Ouch. Yo. Okay. That missile can do 300 mils of penetration at long range, by the way. Okay, well. There's all of that. Yeah, Stahl Tiger, I think that's happening too. I'm gonna, before I forget, gonna go to the dev server feedback. See if anyone else in here is talking about the sound. Being delayed. Motherfucking around in the motherfucking place. The motherfucking thing, sorry. I feel like there is a noticeable delay to the sound, yeah. No, the stream didn't crash. I'm just fucking zombie. Okay, so I set all of this stuff up. There's a lot of changes to random shit. Here's the new F-16. Apparently there's a lot of things wrong with it. This guy, his content creator name is F-16C Block 50. He says that this F-16 is missing Have Glass 5, improved radar cross-section, incorrect countermeasure count, should have at least 120, PIDS plus pylons that add extra countermeasures, MAWs, no GBU 53. GBU 53 is apparently almost identical, or like basically the same idea as the Spice 250. Legion IRST pod. New AGM 65Hs. And the engine is missing thrust, apparently. It should be 13,154 kilograms, apparently. From an unclassified manual about this engine. So, I know nothing about the planes either. but I'm just, for the people that are here that know about it. So here's this F-16. It's got an APG-83. Is that a fucking copy paste? No. Is it an ASA? I think it is. So there's the radar information. A point, I'm not going to be doing anything more in the custom. Oh, my friends, this is full too. Oh, the dev server has a separate friend list. So anyways, of course, F-16, F-15C Golden Eagle got AIM-120Ds. So did the Super Hornet. The F-15E is here because it can now do something. Oh, you can no longer take missiles on the combined pylon with the EGBU 24 Paveway. But it doesn't really matter because most people are going to take Mavericks there anyways. And you can still take the missiles there. But you cannot take them now with this bullshit. So, cope. I'm going to try to, like, rip through these quickly. F-16C can now carry... Wow, everybody. It has LJDAM. No one cares. F-14B? Something about this getting... Oh, it got the EGBU Paveway 3. So that's mid. The A6E Tram, for those of you that have it, can now take more 1,000-pound bombs, which is kind of cool, actually, on this really weird-looking rack, where there's, like, 2 next to each other and then 1 off to the side to the back. It's fucking whack-looking, but you can now carry 15 1,000-pounders on the Tram. The Bearcat got the... Oh, this is one annoying thing as well. With the new stat card on the left, not only does it say I have a 4-piece 20mm M3 chicken nugget, it doesn't show me my currently equipped ordnance. But you can see it in the stat card down here. So this Bearcat just got the 1,000-pound aircraft-laid bombs. Or magnetic mines, sorry. With 500 kilograms of TNT equivalent, which is like 200 more than the 1,000-pounders. So that's a thing. A26B, really stupid change. You can put 100-pounders on the wings. This one, you can put like HFARs on the wings or something. And it got custom loadouts. So that's that. But these HFARs are really heavy or something, and you can't... Oh, no, you can. No, you can't. You can't put the 1,000-pounders in there because the HFARs are heavy. And the Avenger got a 1,000-pound bomb. It already had a 2,000-pound bomb. Anyways, next. So stupid. There's this stupid premium Alpha Jet, which like doesn't matter. The ME-210. 1,200 horsepower engines, twin weird 13mm turret, 220 mils and 2 7.62s, 8.8 meter per second climb rate. Why is the Typhoon ASA here? I forget why. Oh, that's right. The radar was renamed on the Eurofighters to the Captor Mark 1, and on the other one, to the Mark II. Everyone can rejoice now. MiG-23BN? Let's go test this. It can apparently single drop its bombs now. True. Myth busted. Or no, myth confirmed. Or whatever. This Arado right here. God, I forget all these silly changes. Oh yeah, I got a fucking AP bomb. Fucking whatever. 1600 kilogram AP bomb. BV-238 got additional armor. Don't really know how much armor it had at first, but now it has bulletproof glass and some steel. Game of the year. Game of the year. One thing that I want to note that is a bit of a downgrade. So on the live client, when you look at a bomber or a aircraft with turrets, it will tell you like 4x turret. You know what I think we could probably still see? Let's hope we can see it still. Nope. Wow. What a fuck up. What the fuck? Excuse me? Hold on. Not only do they not leave enough room in the text field, it scrolls when there's not enough room, and you can't see how many fucking guns it has because it scrolls. And now for the main battery, it says I have 8 pieces, 38 centimeter, 52 caliber S Canon and C something. And it's like, what is this fucking 8-piece nuggets 80 fucking 38 centimeter gun? And now it says I have 12 pieces, 15 centimeter, 16 pieces, 105 centimeter, 16 pieces, 37 centimeter. Like, are we fucking kidding? Normally in the game, in the live client right now, it would tell you that you have 4x turret, 2x 38 centimeter. So you know how many turrets you have and how many guns are on each turret. And now, in this example, it tells me that I have 16 pieces, 13 millimeter MG131 machine gun. So where do I have my 16 machine guns, huh? It doesn't even tell me that it's a turret anymore. This is a huge step back. So anyways, this vehicle has 4 turrets with 4 13mm guns in it each. And now all we see is that I have 16 guns. And that's for all bombers. Anyways, BF-109Es in the German tree can now carry a 500 kilogram bomb. And it clips into the ground on 2 of them, but not on this one. In Russia, for air. We of course have the new MiG-29 912, which is gonna be the same MiG-29 that we've already had, and the old one is gonna get R-73s. 4 R-73s and 2 ERs, of course, as always. I think other than that, they're like the same. This one, since it's new, also got detailed damage models for the engine and the radar and the gun. Su-30s, Su-27s, Su-33, J-11s got a completely revamped damage model. We got all the avionics blocks, flight control. Radar has a much more accurate model and all that kind of stuff. Su-27 SM. Boom, boom. Su-33. It's all going to look all, pretty much the same, but, there it is. Wow. MiG-23M can now carry S8KO pods. Oh, yeah. MiG-21 BIS? Why are you here? Oh, yeah. MiG-21's got an ejection seat. Let me see here really quick. Where is all this stuff? MiG-21. Yeah, all MiG-21 variants. Is it just not in the test drive? Or he just bails out with a fucking parachute? Surely this Su-30 SM2 would have an ejection seat. Right? Or is it just... Yep, there you go. Bravo. Well done. Okay, did it not say MiG-21 bis? It said MiG-21 bis. Let's try another one. Let's try one without the Russian bias. We'll go for the bison. There you go. There you go, buddy. It says MiG-21 bis, all variants, right there. Right in front of my eyes. Oh, that was too close to the spawn point, I guess. Which data mine? Taw, I am reading the changelog itself on the forum. There is the link. So there's that. I don't really need to see that again. And the lag 336. You can now make a custom loadout with rockets and bombs together. Very cool. For British Air, we have the Australian, is it going to be? Australian Super Hornet. I don't know if anything's really different here on this thing. But it's got the crazy, weird IRST fuel tank drop pod thing. Yeah, D-Dog, there's some new World War II planes and no Riper. Nothing has been said about the BMPT in the changelog. I read the whole thing. So we have the Scimitar. This one's funny to me. This one's funny. It said added, like, or like changed the bombs or something from one type to another. So the Scimitar used to have this bomb, 219 kilograms of TNT, and now it has this bomb, 296. There it is. Yeah, D-Dog, the dev server is available for everyone. The Tempest also got new bombs, I believe. Oh, it can carry the American bombs, which have more TNT than the British ones from this time period. The Firefly also got custom loadouts and different bombs, I think, or something. Oh, yeah. It said they added new bombs from the MC series of bombs. And it turns out to just be one bomb. It's the GP one. And this one has 291 kilograms of TNT. The one they just added to it has 219 kilograms of TNT. D-Dog, there are ways that you can search on the internet to find out how to install the dev server. This Mustang right here used to have the display of ordnance and bombs around it, like this. But it was not able to carry any ordnance, so it has none now. The Firecrest as well has custom loadouts, but you can just make the same loadouts that you had before. And the Hurricane with the 40 millimeters got more ammo for the machine guns and for the 40 mils themselves. I think they got like 2 more rounds per gun or something. D-Dog, I don't think console can get the thing. I don't think console can get the dev server. And the Avenger is the same as the TBF. It got a 1,000-pound bomb, even though it already had a 2,000. The ME-210 V22. Can the German one take bombs? Yeah, it can take some bombs. We'll do Biggie Bomb. And then random 50 kilograms. Okay, so same thing. This one's pretty funny, though. Look at this fucking 1,000-pound bomb. You're just like sitting on it if you're the pilot. You're sitting on top of a bomb. That's not unsettling at all. The Japanese one is probably the same. It's the 601F. And they're the same BR, 601F. And the NF5A used to have 90 countermeasures, and now it has 60. All of the F5As now have 60 because they actually physically have 60. 30 in each of these dispensers. Oh, I've seen the Type 3. The Key 48-2 Atsu. It used to show on the stat card that it had 5 crew when it had 3, and now it doesn't. D3A1? Oh yeah, the model of the D3A1 was changed. I mean, it looks pretty nice, I guess. You know? No complaints. And this is a fun one. Let's see what we get right here. Okay. So under normal circumstances, the IRCM block on this... No, not this one. Not this one. Yo, see you later, Stall Tiger. On the Chinese helicopter, this guy right here, they're used to show the IRCM blocks right there. I hope it happens again, because it was really funny when it happened all those times in a row. So there it is. The IRCM on the wingtip. Now, if you take a custom loadout with ATAS on the wingtips, it used to still show the IRCM there. And now it doesn't. But you still don't get the IRCM if you take nothing on the wingtips, which is pretty fun. And there were a bunch of times where like the model would disappear or it would still happen when I was looking at it earlier, so I'm hoping for lightning to strike twice, but I don't think it's going to. So there's that. That got fixed. Seems to be working now. And then there's, of course, the J15T. Here are the stats of the... Actually, I don't even need to go into the window there. Just mouse over it. The PL-12As. 80 kilometer range. 12 kilograms TNT. 38G overload. Mach 4. And you get... it doesn't even tell me how many missiles I get because the UI that they made is scuffed. PL-8Bs. And it's got a radar. Looks like an ASA. 200 kilometer range. I don't know, is this different from this one? It is. Holy Avionics. Yes, Blathers. And also hi, Betrid. Hi, buddy. The J10C? Something happened to the J10C. I think it got increased thrust or something. 13,730. And the J11, of course. Yes, the damage model. Z9WA. This is kind of funny. This is kind of funny, okay? Watch your jet. I honestly am not good at all of those modes, so if you just give me a minute to... I'm almost done running through everything I want to show, and then we can go, like, piecemeal. You guys can ask me whatever you want to see. Just give me, like, 10 minutes. All right? And then I'll be free for any question. You can look at whatever you want. I'll look at it for you. So the Z9WA got this gun type changed on these 23 millimeters here. These have 720 mils of velocity. This gun here is the gun that it was changed from. Type 23-1 cannon. Which has 690 meters per second of velocity. And on the Shenyang F5, we also have another Type 23-1, which has 680 velocity. So random. And for Italy, we have all these new World War II planes. Got an FW-190 F8 and take the 1,000 kilogram. For some reason, it's in the premium side, but it's not marked as a premium or an event. I don't know what's going on there. We have this ME-210 Hungarian. This is the Hungarian low-tier subtree. And it has a 40 millimeter gun. 78 mils of pen, no explosive filler. 63 grams of explosive on the high explosive shell. And 12 rounds. Oof. Only 12 rounds. And it doesn't say how fast it fires. It probably fires pretty fast. Gotta make them count. And then it gets just another copy-paste, same. Well, actually, fuck, it has a different engine. Better engines, and it's a higher BR, too. But it can also carry bombs and stuff. Well, there's that. WM-23. I think, is this the only actual unique new aircraft in the Hungarian thingy? Vice Manfred K-14B engine, not even 1,000 horsepower, 14 cylinder, 50 cal, 8.56 millimeter guns. 8.56 millimeter gun. 23 mils of pen. 23 mils of pen on the 8 millimeter. Holy, buddy. It's more pen than the fucking 50 cal. Excuse me? Damn. Those 8 millimeters got hands. Holy. Just one piece? No, one pieces? It's like talking about a fucking pack of nuggets, dude. No, it's there's two of them. The absolute nuke 8 millimeter. And then there's this, which is a copy paste, I think, with like maybe a different engine than the RE2000. Yeah, it's a different engine and different guns, but I think it's the same airframe. And same for the Heja 1. No, this one actually... This one's the copy paste, and then this one is like an upgraded one. Well, at least it's sort of unique. It's got something going for it. And then there's the WM21 with no guns? No, it has guns. Tell me they have the 23 mils of pen. Yo. 23 mils of pen, 8 millimeter machine guns. They don't even show them in the X-ray. 1,200 rounds per minute. Crazy. AV8B plus. Only reason this thing is here is because it got LJDAM, GBU54 LJDAM. This RE2002 got custom loadouts and a new bomb. It has a 500, gotta hate this, 500 kilogram bomb. This also got custom loadouts and an AP bomb, weird shit. French air. The Rafale. There should be a new thing for us to look at. Or not. Do I have to pick the carrier spawn? Is there even a carrier spawn? Yes. There she is. I forgot I had to do that. What is this thing called? The something carrier? The Foch. The Foch aircraft carrier. Here she is. Oh my goodness, godness. Holy fuck. Excuse me? Wait, did I fuck it up or something? There's an aircraft carrier. I'm gonna give myself a 1 try on the landing. You get 1 chance, bucko. Did the carrier just not catapult? I think so. I'm not 100% sure, though. Oh yeah, we're going in hard, boys. I got a wire, though. So there's that. F16 AM. Why are you here? I forget about you. It's probably just... Oh, yeah. It tried to tell me that it got LJDAM, which doesn't matter because LJDAM is useless. But it doesn't have them. Let's see if I can see this. There's apparently... And it just takes fuel pods for me. Hello? Something different with the... Like, give me my loadout that I'm... Like, use all the time, please. Something in the cockpit with the Atlas. And I didn't take the Atlas targeting pod. Bruh. Please let me use my normal loadouts without having to fuck around. In the cockpit. Apparently this is new? For the Atlas targeting pod? What? It's the fucking front wheel. Let me see the real you. So that's new. For all the sim enjoyers that for some reason enjoy the Jaguar and sim, there it is. First time's the charm. Whoa. Tier. So launching it at the ground. Genius. British catapult. Carrier impression. Huge. Here's the other Bearcat. It also got the aircraft mines. Sweden. It's 39E? Something changed on this guy. Let's look that up. Something... Oh. 12 pylon-mounted flares have been added. I thought these were, like, already here, but apparently there's some flares on the pylons now. And the 39Cs also got a change. Stock ball countermeasure with the stock ARH missiles. So that's nice. And there was like a wrong pylon model displaying that thing. And this AM also said it got LGBU. Something weird is going on with the A32 right now. So right now, you can only equip the chaff pod on one wing. And like that's the change log. And for some reason, I'm currently allowed to put more weight than is permitted onto it. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe a W for the A32A. Maybe it's just broken. And the F15I is also here for a reason. See if I can find that real quick. Oh, regular GBU 24 paveways have been replaced with the eGBU. Just a bunch of like useless bullshit. So like who really cares about those things? Kafir got more Zunis, by the way. Kafir now has the triple Zuni rack. Huge W for Kafir. And there we go. I've now looked at absolutely everything that I think is there, except we still have one more thing. Infantry controls. There we go. Infantry controls are in the dev server. Prone. Sit down. What is this, a role-playing game? Lie down, go to sleep, sit down. Shooting or using heroin? Wow, what is this fucking game based on drug use? Melee Strike. Sounds like the name of a War Thunder update. War Thunder Sims Edition. Laser, underbarrel, flashlight, change ammo, weapon lock, radar stuff, night vision, rangefinder, target tracking? Maybe that's for like arcade? I'm not really sure. UAV controls. I love this. Hotkeys, ID, human artillery strike. What it means is just an artillery strike for use by an infantryman. But it kind of sounds like sending in humans from above as ordnance. I like that version better. Miscellaneous squad orders, stuff like that. Isn't the infantry event in here? Or is it not? No. Okay, I thought it was. Why are all of these? The Seed event, Deep Strike, Bullet Hell, all just available on the dev server, sitting chilling. Human airstrike. Amazing. So there it fucking is. And yeah, 11 crew slots. For some reason, the spade icon is overlapping the aircraft icon. The 11th crew slot costs 2,000 GE, which I think is 600 more GE than the original 10th crew slot. So there it is. You can now have a level 1 crew again, everybody. Well, if you're one of those guys that is nerdy enough to have everything. That's all she wrote on the dev server. I am actually kind of excited for this thing. I think it's interesting. Also, it's going to have drippy camos. I'm just glad they made the ATGMs actually fly normally. Didn't they change some crew skill mechanics? Not that I'm aware of. Crimson Hands, what's new? Buddy. You mean with the dev server or with like me or the chat or something? Because I just spent 4 hours and 18 minutes going over every single change on the available on the dev server. I would like to not do that again. Crew skill mechanics. Oh yeah, they did mention that they were going to do something to it, right? But that was going to like come later? Weren't they going to make it like more like visual or something? Some skills modify things differently with the new update. Keen vision, field repair, crew member replacement, braking time, gear shifting time, range finding, targeting quality, leadership, weapon reloading. I don't see anything new. Small turret drive. Yeah. I mean, I guess it is a... Is this thing gonna ammo rack when you shoot the ammo? It looks like it is. Go into ammo rack when you hit the ammo. But look, bro. Look how skinny. Oh no. It's not even a hitbox. It's not even a hitbox. You cannot hit the 30mm ammo. You can hit the grenade launcher ammo. But I don't know if that's... And I mean, it's a big hitbox. Interesting. We'll be watching this one closely. Jack. The thing. The object. The whatever the fuck this is. L39 howitzer, L31 howitzer. Hold on. 940? Theoretically, this should be faster? 940. Righto. It is an absolute fucking creature. It absolutely is. Look at this fucking trunnion, dude. Hold on, let's see what the trunnion is all about against like a APDS round. Okay, this trunnion is... There's one part where it was 300mm. Conveniently, that might be the shot that a lot of people are gonna take. Just right on that 1 pixel. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. 99 mils of armor right there, though? Interesting. Yeah, Thomas. I think the BTR-3 is the one I'm, like, actually the most, like, personally interested in. Also, the Dragoon is pretty neat, too. And... what else is there for tanks, really? I mean, this stupid fucking AA. I'm gonna request the ZTZ-96B from Gaijin, because, like, this thing looks cracked out of its mind. What a rotund machine. Yeah. Chantaro 2 is pretty cool, too, but it does only have a 6-round first stage. And who knows if they're gonna model the additional ammo correctly. And look at how spall lined out this thing is, man. It's kind of like unsettling how like perfectly formed it is. And also, I really don't understand why it all has to be the same piece, because don't spall liners, like, the entire thing gets deleted if you hit it in one spot? Pretty cool. Bipolar, I don't know, last month, I think I got, like, 2 planes in Italy. I think I got the Su-22 M3 and the F-2000 Aza. Do I think the new crew physics was modeled with the right hitbox? What? Also, what was someone saying? Oh yeah, we gotta show this again. Of course. Leclerc turret basket is bullshit. Not really. Anyways. Look at Luigi throwing it back. Hold on, it's a better view from this way. He throws down, dude. Woo-hoo-hoo! Luigi! My friend! This is why the Italians lost World War II. They were twerking too much. Holy gat! Get it, boy. Boy! It's ridiculous, but I love it. I can't wait to see someone, like, in these just, like, come to an abrupt halt and just, like, fucking plop into place and then, like, get, like, a mega kill somewhere. They lost? Hi, Polar. Is wrong. Initial killer turret crew sits inside the turret, not turret basket. I don't know anything about that. I cannot confirm any of this. I don't know shit. Yeah, I don't know. But it's there. And fire control system. And also, Italy has some stealth changes coming that have not been mentioned. The turret armor is being reworked. And so is the hull armor. There's going to be some composite in the hull. And power system, hydraulic pump for the horizontal in the turret. Uh, 79, I think, like, the bigger purpose of the turret basket, in my opinion, is to have a hitbox for the, like, slip ring. See, down here, even though, hilariously enough, that part is not part of the hitbox, but the floor of the thing is. But it's just like, okay, I'll give the example like this. On this one. But I took these out of the lineup. Give me type 90. Where's type 90? Fuji. This bullshit tank would so often have, like, no damage if you shoot it in a certain spot. And this is where the, like, power for the turret comes from, is, like, usually the bottom. So. I know, D. I'm not trying to say I agree or disagree with anything. What I'm really trying to say is I don't really know about these things. For, like, a certainty. But there is more to a turret than just the ring itself. Obviously, something needs to be done about Russian tanks, but it should be realistic, whatever it is. I don't know what that would look like. I don't know if we're ever going to get it. Yeah, Type 90 really needed a dessert basket, for sure. Okay, well, everybody, I've been up since like 5 a.m., so I think it's time to go. Also, new camo for Russian tanks. New camo for German tanks, too. Free camo. This one is also free. Acquirable. Watch your jet. There you go. He's in. Su-30 SM2? Okay. I will try my best, because I don't really know about these things. How do I switch between the TWS modes? Like that? Would it be the 5 button there, or would it be another one? Oh, I'm in the way? Oh, beautiful. Now I'm in the way for something earlier, and now I'm in the way for something again. Average ryanberry. There we go. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Is that the thing? Change search mode in TWS. 60 by 8, 30 by 10, 120 by 9. Is that it? I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking for. Scope scale? 400 kilometer scope scale, bro. I am pressing number 5. Or what? Well, no, that changes the radar mode itself. I have no idea what I'm looking for, so I don't even know if I'm getting trolled. Would it even be a troll if I don't know what's happening? 5 changes the actual radar mode itself. 7 changes the mode in TWS. I mean, I'm doing it. Is there supposed to be something funny? That's all there is. Is that it? I don't get it. Anyways. That's it? Okay, you're welcome. If you press it enough time, a rickroll. Edu. You can get the PSO if you want. It's not a bad vehicle at all. Why? I mean, I don't personally have it in my 12.7 lineup, but that's because I prefer the thermals of the 2A4M and 2PL. I just take the 2A6 otherwise. I don't know, maybe I should give the PSO another chance. It's really no worse or better than the other ones. So, I am tired for sure. So chat, it has been quite the time on the dev server. And I will now go disappear into the abyss of life. The side skirts? We already looked at the side skirts. I'm gonna go look